following is a presentation of the Trojan Sports Network.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Odell Arena, where it's the 26th annual Silent Night Game. Tonight is the best night to be at Taylor Street. You can see why. We've got the toadstools here. We've got mushrooms here. We've got every type of costume, man. We have royalty here. We have folks that have microphones. That's a wonderful microphone.
Thank you. I like this as well.
Thank you. Mine is not gold, but it's still fantastic. That's great. We've got people. They've been here since Sunday night. Here, look, it's our friends from the Taylor women's soccer team. They brought bagels. That's smart. You always have to eat on Silent Night, and it's always good to be protected by our friends. Oh, this is, gentlemen, thank you. You're very nice. Look, even the Joker's very festive here tonight for Silent Night. Oh, look, it's the baseball team that made the World Series a year ago. My name is Rick Johnston, and welcome to Silent Night. Our first guest of the night is the 11th year head coach, Josh Andrews. Most unique background you've ever done an interview for?
It's hard to hear you, but yes. And looks like they're ready for the game to break out, but we got an exciting crowd.
What are your thoughts on coaching in this game with all of these folks behind us going absolutely nuts?
A lot of thoughts, but it's a blast. And they're hilarious, and they're a lot of fun, and our guys they're jacked right now, so the energy in the gym is amazing.
How much do you rely on your older players to help your freshmen and transfers get ready for this really unique night?
I mean, it's important, although they've only done it a few times, so it's not like we practice this all the time. We want them to be as composed and poised as possible, but we want them to have a great time as well. We'll rely on them. We need them to get us to 10 points.
Always important to get to 10 as quick as possible, right?
Yeah, if we can get there pretty quick, we feel like the game breaks out and we got the best home court advantage in America.
You've been here 11 years. This will be your 10th Silent Night Game. What are some of your favorite costumes that stand out from the years past?
You know, I think I saw my favorite tonight. We've got a group of mostly football guys wearing Luke Huffer fan club shirts, specially made. So I'm excited for Luke. I've seen some great ones. The Call of Duty group is pretty good. I don't know if I saw, I thought the Smurfs behind us was pretty good. There's a bunch. I'm amazed at how creative the students are, and they don't seem to overlap.
We also have to give a shout out. This is Matt Dudkowski. He's dressed up as our boss, the athletic director, Kyle Gould. So he would obviously need a Diet Coke before the end of the night. Tell us what it's like to coach in the silence when this place gets eerily quiet after the national anthem until the 10th point is scored?
You know, it's unique, but we've got to compete. These guys want to beat us, so we've got to play basketball. You know, the fans would hear us talking from the staff and from the bench. We got to get going. Now, once that 10th point is scored, we can't hear each other. So we've got to rely on practice habits. We've got to play together. But we'll have, again, the best home court advantage in the country.
You've been here long enough. Well, you and I have been here the same amount of time. We got hired the same summer. This thing is just grown by leaps and bounds. Remember a couple of years ago we had 3 gentlemen from Italy travel to cover the game. How special is it to be the head coach of this team for this game at this school?
I know I say the same thing. We are so privileged to be center stage for this event and for our community here. And I always say this too, but I mean it. It showcases the connectedness, the relational nature of the university, of the student body, and it's just special. So we are blessed. It's a privilege. Man, we want to compete and do it in a way that shows honor, but what a joy for our guys.
Only one guy on your roster has ever scored the 10th point. That would be Jackson Lewis. If he scores it tonight, he'd be the 5th player all time to do that. Do you try to help the guys maybe, hey, when we get to 7, is there any talk during the week of like, guys, like don't, still play our brand and do our sets and things like that?
You know, if we can pinpoint what type of defense they're playing, I tell them I may call the action. I've done that in years past, take a little pressure off of them so they don't have to worry about whether they look selfish taking that shot. But we just got to play ball and be instinctive. We're excited for whatever guy makes that 10th point, and then we'll get rolling.
It's a wonderful night. Enjoy it. I know you've got a lot of better things to do than talk to me, so I appreciate making some time and have some fun tonight, okay?
Yeah, we're excited. Thanks, Rick.
That's the Taylor men's basketball head coach Josh Andrews joining us here. Our first guest of many here on our pregame show tonight. We'll take a short break. When we'll come back, we've got 2 special guests coming up. But until then, we'll show you some more of the crowd and the Trojans warming up here on the floor inside Odell Arena. Welcome back to our special Silent Night pregame segment number 2. We're about 38 minutes away from tip-off here. We're joined by 2 special guests, the provost of Taylor University, Dr. Gerald Maxwell. We'll get to him momentarily, but we got to talk to this lady right here, Dr. Karen Elsie. You're the dean of the new School of Nursing. What an exciting time to bring nursing here to Taylor University.
Yes. Yeah, it's been an incredibly exciting time to build something from the ground up. We've been very focused recently on aligning the School of Nursing's mission with Taylor's mission. It's our goal that everything that Taylor is will still continue with our nursing program, that will integrate faith, and that we'll be able to have great nurses that will infuse our community and serve those in need.
I know a lot of nurses from pastures are very excited because the old 3-in-1 program with Indiana Wesleyan. Big news for you guys today. You broke ground on the side of Nussbaum. Trust me, they're not always this loud, I promise. What was that like today to see shovels in the ground and know that you are really close to getting this thing going?
It was an incredible moment. It's been a long-awaited goal here at Taylor. I mean, long before me, and really long before many that had a lot to do with the planning. So we're just so excited that we're actually moving forward after so many years.
How special is it to be able to build this from the ground up? You have over a decade and a half of experience teaching. You have over almost 4 decades in the nursing world and the medical profession. What's it like to literally build this thing from the basement floor?
It's a big commitment. It's a little bit of pressure, but I feel really blessed to have the opportunity to work with others to bring this to fruition.
You join your first Silent Night. It's a lot to take in, I'm sure.
It is. It's very loud.
It is. Last thing, for anyone interested about nursing out there, what's the best way for them to get more information?
So I think the best way is maybe to contact our admission department, but you can contact me as well, Karen_ELSEA@taylor.edu.
Dr. Elsie, thank you so much. We can't wait to see the nursing program continue to thrive.
Thank you so much for having me.
That's our first guest. Our second guest here is the provost of Taylor University, Dr. Gerald Maxwell, with some special guests. Who do you have with you here tonight?
I have my little Parker and Bennett, and my other kids are coming on the way in a little bit.
Big news out of the academic world. Announced a new master's program in arts and leadership. How exciting is that to get that off the ground?
Yeah, we're really excited. One of the things that Taylor has been known for a really long time is leadership and servant leadership. We have President Lindsay, who's really an expert on how we prepare leaders. And then you think about individuals like Milo Rediger, Gene Habecker, and then some of the members of our board. They're really leaders in industry. So we're really excited about that program.
There's some other exciting things. We see all of these different academic awards that come out from our athletes. We keep hearing about the 2 biggest classes in Taylor to come in the last 2 years, and their academic resumes are second to none. How exciting to see such high-minded, Christ-like individuals coming to Taylor year in, year out.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. I mean, whenever we talk about nursing, but we have engineering that continues to grow, other health sciences that are growing, and as you see other schools contract, we just continue to see more and more students, and as you said, they love Christ, and they're here because they love Christ, and so it's just so exciting to draw more students to Taylor.
You're a very busy man, but you seem to find a way to come to every Taylor home athletic event. How do you do it?
We love it. I mean, you got atmospheres like this, but then the students here and the athletes just talk about how they're doing it because they love Christ. I'm dressed up in the baseball uniform tonight. It's one of the most dominant baseball teams in the country, so we're just so excited to be here.
We had a lot of fun with that baseball team a year ago, making it to the World Series. Tell us about what it's like to not just see them thrive either on the field or the court, but that's one of the unique things about Taylor University is that the administration really gets to know these students on a personal one-on-one level.
Oh, that's exactly right. I had the opportunity to speak to the baseball team about a week ago, and they're just really passionate about growing in their relationship with Christ and how are they going to serve others. So it's great to be around this atmosphere.
I've never seen a group of 18 to 22-year-old men be so happy to go to Idaho in my life, but I think they'll be very excited to go there again next year. Well, Dr. Maxwell, thank you so much for the time.
Thank you.
Enjoy the night, my guy, okay? He's ready to go. Our other son here has a snack. That's very smart. It's good.
Yep.
Dr. Maxwell, thank you for the time.
All right, have a great night.
All right, that's Dr. Maxwell and Dr. Elsie. We're back with more next here on the Taylor Athletics Silent Night pregame show here on the Trojan Sports Network. University. Trey, you have been camping out since Monday. What's this like for you?
You know, it's my 5th year here, 4th Silent Night. 4 times the charm, I guess. I'm not rushing the court this year. I'm just gonna waddle. I feel too old. I've been here too long. I might be ready for a nap.
Trey, thanks. What do you think? Should I take the people around the court, show them what's really going on here?
Absolutely, do it. Go do it.
All right, thanks, buddy. All right, folks, let's walk and talk. Think of this like the red carpet at the Oscars. You've got guys dressed up as M&Ms. I love M&Ms. They're delicious. We have folks from the Amish country. They're not going to like the camera, so we're going to keep it moving pretty quick. We got the Amish are playing basketball. That's fantastic. We got more people. These guys are here. We're good. We've got the Amish folks here. We have guys dressed in sweaters. What are you guys tonight?
We are greasers and socias.
From the outsiders.
Yep. Your hair looks fantastic, by the way. We're also looking. We got more guys dressed in this. Look at this guy. The hair product in this gentleman looks fantastic. We've got Tua Tagovailoa here. We've got more people taking shots. We've got referees here. You can't have a basketball game without referees, right? Although one of them looks like he's a little bit blind. We got to show this. This is Tammy from the dining services taking shots. She's dressed up like Bruno Mars tonight. We're going to give Tammy one more shot if this place is going to go nuts. Folks, I wouldn't lie to you. I told you they were going to go nuts. Come on. They love her here. She's scanning cards every day. She's dressed up like Bruno Mars. Well, we have to come over and say hello to our friends. We've got the Joker.
Hi, yeah. What's up? What's going on, everybody?
Your face paint is fantastic. That's great.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, hey, it wasn't me. It was an artist. It was a true one.
I feel safe because we have Batman, many of them all around. That's good. Well, look, if it isn't Taylor baseball pitcher Dalton Swinehart. Hello, Dalton Swinehart.
How's it going, Rick?
I'm good. How are you? Nice fanny pack.
Thank you.
Did you go work out earlier today?
I did not. Today was my rest day.
That's good. You've got. We'll see him and the rest of the baseball guys coming up in about a month or so. About a month or so. Arizona, January.
6 weeks.
We just need to book the hotel rooms back in Idaho, right? We're booking them. Book them now. Well, look. My other favorite person here at Taylor, the most popular girl on campus, Lily Moore. Lily, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing amazing. Favorite night of the year.
You are dressed up as the world-famous rapper Soulja Boy. Tell them, where did this inspiration come from?
The basketball team, of course.
Naturally. That's who she's with tonight. The crowd, you girls really popped when we played Soulja Boy. That was good.
Oh, of course.
You ready to rush to the floor here in about a half hour or so?
I'm going to be the first one out there.
All right, you literally first. Liv's going to be the first one out there. We got 2 minutes to make a little bit more headway here. More baseball guys. Oh, look, Cade Colpine dressed as everybody's favorite NASCAR driver. Hello.
Hello.
That's all we get for Cade. That's okay. We're going to keep moving here. It's going to rotate a little bit. Great Lakes Christian's out here on the floor, so we're going to kind of work our way through. We've got Crans. Oh, here's Braxton Green. His fiance's working the camera up top tonight. You want to say hi to your fiance?
Hey, Bren.
Attaboy. They're getting married in about a month. There's blue guys trying to touch me. That's weird. 9 days. They're getting married in 9 days. So if you want to get them a gift, you know where to find them. Well, it's everybody. Oh, it's the Coach Luke Huffer fan club. Right through the screen here. Luke Huffer. He's your favorite coach, right?
Best coach ever. Best coach in the nation.
Avon Jones is here. He's dressed up. We got the folks from the Action News team of the Anchorman fame. Champ Kynes here. Can you give me a whammy real quick?
Whammy. Let's go Trojans.
There we go. Champ Kynes here. We're good to go. We got more folks dressed up here. More extension of the Luke Huffer fan club. It's everybody's favorite linebacker, Jacob Hockett. Hello, Hockett.
Hello. The favorite linebacker's over there. What do you mean?
Hockett, number 32 in your program, number 1 in your hearts, of course. We've got more for what are you guys dressed up as?
What
are you guys dressed? I know it's hard here. What are you guys dressed up as?
We are Eggs and Mother Goose. Can I introduce you to our Mother Goose?
Oh, look, Mother Goose is here. We got the big sunglasses. You doing good, Mother Goose?
Honk, honk, honk.
That's beautiful. Well, we got more folks. They've been here since Sunday night. Great Lakes Christian is here warming up, but we got a special treat coming up in a couple of seconds. We've got some, you guys here to clean up the trash? Is that what,
yeah, we are indeed.
Has it been a messy night? We have a,
Nothing wrong with trash.
There's nothing wrong with
There's nothing wrong with trash.
That's okay. We've got plenty of fun going on here, and we are ready to go here for Silent Night. We've got a special treat. The team is just about to come out here onto the floor, so we're going to step away. We'll let you to see the Trojans take the floor here. We're 25 minutes away from tip. We got more great guests coming up here next here on the Trojan Sports Network. Trojan Sports Network, Rick Johnston, joined by a true Silent Night legend, Mr. Silent Night himself, also known as the patron saint, Taylor Athletics Hall of Famer Casey Coons. Casey, welcome home.
Thanks. It's good to be back. This is an awesome environment. It never gets old.
This is the first time you've ever been this close to the students since your coaching days here. What's it like to be back on the floor with, a couple thousand Taylor students behind you?
It's always creative. You come back every year, you're going to see something different. It's awesome to just see the community kind of rally around this game. It's always been a special day.
You scored the 10th point on 4 different occasions, all 4 years, the only guy to ever do that. You've done it on free throws. Your senior year, of course, you did it on a transition 3, on a pass that was thrown at least 30 feet. What was it like to score the 10th point all 4 years, and what was it like going into that senior? What was it like walking around campus the week leading up to it?
Well, my senior year, everybody all my teammates were saying they were going to freeze me out. So I had to find a way to try to get my hands on it. And then when the time came, my roommate was the guy who threw it to me. Hey, just shoot it, pitch it ahead. So it was fun. It's an awesome environment, and it was cool to be able to make it 4 years, but the focus is always getting the win. So that's what we
in our question in the off. Everything a pass in it that senior year?
Absolutely not.
You were there. There was no way when that thing was going up, and it went up quick. Your whole family's here. Your wife, Hope, who we love, played volleyball here. You, her, and your 2 kids here. What's it like to bring them back to not only this event, but to a place that means so much to you guys?
It's always great to come back, but this one's special, having my son and my daughter with us. They've been excited all week. Been showing them videos, and they've been getting amped up for it. So I'm excited for that and getting to share it with them because we love this place. It's home, so it's a cool deal.
What are they dressed up as tonight, the Coons children?
My son wanted to dress up. I didn't want to deal with it, so we got him in Taylor gear, though. We got him in some Taylor gear, but no costumes yet.
An old number 15 uniform maybe from back in the day? Dust the cobwebs off?
I got to get Josh to hook me up with an old one.
Well, you could have called me. I could have gotten in the closet. We could have did it for you.
I forgot to reach out to the right guy.
Okay. Well, you're fine.
That's my bad.
What is it like to be and playing when you have 2,200 people here and there's not a sound going on?
We always talked about it. Coach P always said, just get to 10. It's really weird. It's awkward. Like, there's no game plan. Just get to 10, and then after that, it's the best environment you'll play in all year. So as a player, you don't care how it happens, just get there, and then from then on out, you just feed off the crowd, and it's an awesome environment.
3 other gentlemen have scored the 10th point more than once during their time at Taylor. They'd be Andrew Davies, Evan Crow, Jake Hagelin. Jackson Lewis has a chance to join the club tonight. Would like to welcome a 5th member to that group.
Oh, absolutely. I'd give him the same advice. Don't pass it. Get it up. If you got to get it up a couple times, make it happen.
Now, he did it as a freshman, so there was a chance there early on 2 years ago. You might have had a little company after Evan Crow did it freshman, sophomore year.
I would have loved it. Then he'd be doing these interviews from here on out.
Well, he's a little bit busy. You've been here so many times. What's a favorite costume for you from back in the day, whether when you played or when you coached?
My favorite one was always during a timeout, there was a banana that got chased by 3 gorillas and they tackled him. That's always been my best costume memory. It's my favorite.
Well, we have a treat for you because look right here. We have bananas. We just got to find a gorilla.
And somebody's got to get tackled.
That's right. Yeah, it has to be a tackle. If you had to make this, and you had to tell anybody about this event, what would you tell them about Silent Night that's never seen it before?
It's a bucket list thing. Like, watching it online doesn't do it justice. You got to get here. You got to figure out how to get a ticket, and you got to come at least once, and you'll never forget it.
Those tickets sold out in 20 minutes, but you know, being the page, you're saying you got the hookup. No tickets for you, right? You just walk in, smile, we let you through the door.
Got to have a connection. It's who you know. So get in connection with somebody. They'll be able to hook it up and make it happen.
It's good. You have great connections here, my friend. It's so glad to have you back. We love having you and Hope and the family here. Welcome back to Silent Night.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys.
It's Casey Coons, the Taylor Athletics Hall of Famer, Mr. Silent Night himself. Our last guest is coming up next. That's the president of Taylor University, Dr. Lindsay. That's next here on the Trojan Sports Network. Well, we have saved the best for last. Rick Johnson joined by the very happy president of Taylor University, Dr. Michael Lindsay. Dr. Lindsay, a little bit different setting, a little bit of a different background than what we had for our interview last year. What's it like to be here on the floor for tonight's Silent Night Game?
Hey, I love the energy. Governor Holcomb was just saying to me, the positive energy in this room is contagious, and we're super excited for another Silent Night.
Let's talk about your costume. Let's get a shot of this. He is the best Chick-fil-A worker here. You have folks in your cabinet that are dressed as waffle fries. Those are they're very tasty looking, by the way.
Yeah,
Where did this idea come from?
Well, you know, we love Chick-fil-A, and we have a store here on campus, and we're renovating it, and so I wanted to sort of get in the spirit of things. So my whole office dressed up in Chick-fil-A garb, and we're really grateful they gave us some stuff we could wear. I even think the cow's going to make an appearance.
Oh, I like that. So keep your eyes open for the Chick-fil-A cows coming up later. Let's talk about renovations. Big news a couple of weeks ago, $100 million plan. A lot of construction going on here at Taylor University. $70 million already put into the shovels in the ground here. What's the excitement like with this big project coming to fruition right in front of our eyes?
Well, you know, one of the things we really wanted to do, Rick, is to try and say, how can we be a blessing to our friends, our neighbors, to the wider region and the community? So Taylor's an amazing place. These folks love their friends and neighbors, and so we're excited to make those kind of investments. We've been having some wonderful fundraising results, and we feel like we've been blessed in order to be a blessing.
One of the biggest renovations that just debuted a week ago was the new dining commons. It is a beautiful facility, and there's still more coming to it. What's it been like to be in there? I'm sure you've had dinner and lunch in there a couple of times. How exciting is it to be? Because that project's been going on for a while, and it is better than what the pictures look like.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So we had not renovated Hudson Dining Commons in 50 years, so we thought it was high time. And we really wanted to have a world-class space for the students, and they love it. I had lunch there today. It was fantastic. We're excited about all the good things that are happening on campus.
You mentioned the renovations at Chick-fil-A. There's a lot of good things coming off from a dining standpoint. We got a lot of prospective students looking. So there's a lot of good food options. I know I've heard the pizza's one of the high marks over at the DC, right?
Yeah, the students are loving the oven pizza we got right there in the kitchen. It's pretty amazing. Though I'm a fan of the dessert, so anything that's got sugar in it, I'm all about it.
That's why you and I get along. You and I are right. We go right to dessert off the top. The other big thing that you guys broke ground on a couple of months ago is the new residential village for upperclassmen. Tell us what this unit's going to be like. It is a wonderful looking facility.
Yeah, we're super excited. So these will be sort of mini residence halls, have about 30 to 32 students in them. A great chance for them to get apartment-like environment. Students are always saying they're wanting to make the transition to life after Taylor. We're excited about that. So we should have 5 of those completed by August, just in time for a record incoming class.
That's going to be 3 record incoming classes in a row. How proud does that make you as a president seeing this place is really just growing by leaps and bounds, literally by the day?
Yeah, well, it's not me, it's my wonderful colleagues, and you get a chance to experience what makes Taylor so distinctive. People are drawn to it, and we're excited about the way in which God's brought not just an amazing big class, but also a really talented class. So this freshman class we've recruited this fall was not only our largest, it's also our most diverse and our most academically talented. The average GPA of the incoming class, 3.89. So we're sort of up there at the level of the Ivy Leagues, and we're kind of proud of that.
Well, I definitely could not have gotten it with my GPA. That's why I graduated many, many years ago. We were up there last year talking about the new weight room here in athletics. This fall over homecoming, it was mainly buzzing in athletics because of the Stillman Fieldhouse. You and your lovely wife recorded a Thanksgiving card from there. That's a place that sees over 200 student athletes come through its doors every single day from multiple teams.
Yeah. We're excited, you know, athletics, we had our best year this past year. We're already on the right pathway for another record-breaking year. So we're really excited about that, and all those kind of investments in athletics helps us make a real positive difference in the lives of our students.
Yeah, the Dr. Lindsay fan club is here loud and proud as always. You talked about athletics. You and your wife were out in Idaho a year ago with the baseball team. You guys host a lot of guests during the football season, and that's one of the new construction projects coming up, a new athletic club attached to that beautiful Stillman Fieldhouse coming in the near future.
Yeah, we're excited. Trojan Athletics Club will give us a chance to put in new locker rooms. We're hoping to be able to expand sports at Taylor, and we're also looking for some great hospitality and showcase space. We also do a great discipleship program for every one of our teams, and we want to have a place for them to meet for Bible study, for prayer. You know, here's an interesting thing. Not only do our students have amazing competition on the court or on the field, but they've also got some of the highest GPAs of any teams in the country. So this is a great thing about Taylor Athletics. We invest in the whole person.
We talked with Dr. Elsie, the new dean of the School of Nursing. That thing is coming apart. It's going to be an absolute rocket ship. The other exciting thing is the Horn Academic Center. The dome just got put on this week. The world-class, world-famous film and media department and the entrepreneurship are going to be calling that Horn Academic Center home. That thing is massive right in the middle of campus.
Yeah, it's a $30 million project. We're super excited about getting that underway. We should be opening it up in August. We're on track, and it's going to be great, not only investing in entrepreneurship, but also film and media.
Any chance you can see your acting chops maybe in the new film and media in the Horn Center maybe?
You know, this is as much costume as I possibly get, but if it works for Silent Night, I'm happy to do it over there as well.
Not just investing in campus, but you guys are also, and Taylor's investing in the Upland community. Tell us about the plans for that and why that was so important to not just invest here, but with our neighbors in Upland as well.
Yeah, well, you know, we're really driven by the idea that says in the book of Jeremiah, if the city where you've been led prospers, you too will prosper. So we're trying to seek the peace and prosperity of Upland, Grant County, and this region. I was just talking, Governor Holcomb's here, I was just telling him how all of our students are so committed to being a blessing for this area and this community. So we're excited. We received a $250,000 planning grant in May to think about what could we do to significantly encourage community and economic development in Upland. So we've been talking to alums about moving back to Upland, talked to a number of business leaders about saying, how can we start some great new things? I mean, who would have thought that Upland, Indiana could be the hub of the near space industry? But we've got great things that are happening. Space Force is making a lot of grants from the Department of Defense, and we think Indiana is a great place to invest. So we're excited about good things that are happening. Look forward to that investment making a positive difference, not just for Taylor, but for the wider community.
Looking to the future, we talked about a lot of the things that are going on here currently. When you look ahead, the heart and soul of the Taylor campus is Rediger Chapel. It's right there in the middle of everything next to the Horn Academic Center. You just mentioned third straight biggest incoming class in school history. Chapel is packed 3 times a week. Students aren't required to go, but they fill that thing to the brim. There's some exciting things coming with maybe expanding Chapel coming up on the horizon.
Yeah, we're certainly praying to see if it'd be possible. We probably can't go out the 2 sides, but we're thinking about raising the roof going up or going back, because we want that to be a chapel. We'd love to be able to increase the chapel capacity by 50% in the next 5 years. So we'll see if we can get the support needed for that, but we're excited about seeing how chapel can be a centerpiece of the Taylor experience.
Part of the design with Chapel is the rest of the Boren Student Center where Chick-fil-A is housed, in case anybody's wondering where that is. But that and tied with the new chapel is also the new Welcome Center, the new front door, if you will, for the Taylor campus. It's going to shift to right there off of Reed Avenue, or Main Street as it's known now. The process of that going forward to move the entranceway and really make it just picturesque.
Yeah, we're excited. We received a $5 million lead gift to get that project started, so we're in the fundraising stage. We welcome thousands of visitors every year. We think the Welcome Center is a perfect way for us to be able to share what makes Taylor distinctive with all those visitors who come here. The Welcome Center will be a great front door to welcome back our alumni, our parents, as well as prospective students.
We're wrapping up here with Dr. Lindsay before we get ready for the inaugural performance of the Taylor Drumline. You don't want to go anywhere for that. We've got no commercials, by the way, when we get done talking with Dr. Lindsay until the 10th point is scored. You won't miss any of it. Dr. Lindsay, to wrap up with you, your night's not done for you and your family after the basketball game tonight. A very Lindsay Christmas. The campus-wide party for the students will be going on. What's going into the process of that? You're a busy man, I get that. How much are you able to plan for the big party afterwards with you and 2,200 of our favorite people?
Hey, we love our students. It's a great chance to be able to celebrate them and to be able to have a lot of fun. So we do a little bit of a Christmas reading, and we also have a great time. I think we're going to do a little family feud. My girls and my wife are going to be part of it. We're looking forward to it.
What's it like to be able to share this night with your daughters? They are growing like weeds now. What's it like that you can share this event with them? And they are, by the way, if you see them, they are the cows tonight for Chick-fil-A.
They're the cows for Chick-fil-A. You know, we love that Taylor is the kind of place where our girls are going to be happy to be here in a few years' time. This amazing community. We're excited about seeing all that God will do. We consider ourselves really blessed to even be here. Taylor's an extraordinary place, but God's doing something exciting every single day here.
Last thing, there's no truth to the rumors that you camped out on Monday night with the students, right? There's no truth to that?
I did not camp out on Monday night, but I tell you, I was in Scotland for a board meeting earlier this week, and my flight out of Inverness, Scotland was canceled, and they told me I couldn't get back here on Sunday. I said, man, if I have to swim across that ocean, I'm going to be here by Friday night. I'm glad to be here at Silent Night.
Thank you so much for joining us, Dr. Lindsay. Enjoy the night.
Good to see you, Rick. Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
That's the president of Taylor University, Dr. Michael Lindsay. That's it for our pregame show. The Drumline's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We've got the tip-off coming up in a few minutes' time as well, right here live and free in HD on the Trojan Sports Network. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Silent University asks each of you to embrace the NAIA's 5 core character values of respect, integrity, responsibility, sportsmanship, and servant leadership to create a positive environment throughout tonight's contest. Fans will also have to ask that you remain in your seats at the start of halftime this evening as the Taylor Palms and Taylor Republic True Teams will have special Silent Night performances. Also, fans, we do have a very special guest with us once again tonight. But tonight, Mr. Eric Holtbuck is in attendance. And now, at this time, we ask that you stand if you are able, and gentlemen, please remove your caps for the singing of our national anthem, performed by the Taylor University Lyric Theater Ensemble under the direction of Dr. Laura Lee Sonner and Dr. Connor Angel.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous
gentlemen, welcome to Silent Night. Let's turn it over to our public address announcer, Cameron Andrew.
Good evening, fans. Let's meet tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Ivanhoes. First for our visitors from Great Lakes Christian. At guard, a 6'4" junior, number 1, Jalen Johnson. At guard, a 5'10" junior, number 2, Darian Banks. At guard, a 6'6" senior, number 5, Nathan Williams-Day. At guard, a 6'4" junior, number 55, Nakai Combs. And at forward, a 6'4" junior, number 30, Rasheed Dyson. The Crusaders are coached by Oswald Jackson, assisted by Elijah Hess. And now, fans, the starting lineup for your Taylor Trojans. At forward, a 6'3" junior from Dayton, Ohio, number 1, Anton Webb. At guard, a 6'1" senior from Lawrenceburg, Indiana, number 2, Catherine Yoon. At guard, a 6' junior from Hamilton, Ohio, number 10, Jackson Lewis. At guard, a 6'4" junior from Liberty Township, Ohio, number 15, Caden Furman. And at center, a 6'10" junior from Dansville, Michigan, number 34, Caleb Hudson. The Trojans are coached by Josh Andrews, assisted by Luke Butler, Kevin Alsa, and Stain Darby.
So here we go for the 26th time here at Taylor University, the annual Silent Night Game. Only one player on the Trojan roster, Jackson Lewis, has scored the 10th point, trying to join the club of Andrew Davies, Casey Coons, Evan Crow, and Jake Hageland. A year ago, we had a first as the Trojans didn't get to the 10 before the first media timeout. Isaiah Reed, by the way, the assistant coach for Great Lakes Christian, played in this game the last time that GLCC was here. They lost back 97-84 in 2017. Makai McCombs to jump for GLCC, and Anton Webb, the 6'8" junior, wins the tip. Taylor in the white, in the purple numbers and letters. They go from right to left on the opening possession as GLCC opens up in the black uniforms and shorts in the zone defense. In the middle of the zone, Webb, far sideline, Gavin Yoon, 3-ball on the way, and perfect. So Yoon, who struggled 0 of 5 from three-point range against Marion on Saturday, stripes home his first 3. That's a 3-0 Taylor lead on the opening possession. Darian Banks from left to right, goes left side high, and Aquan Williams-Day, he tries to answer with a 3, cannot. And a good box out there by Jackson Lewis down low, gets the ball for the Trojans, and Lewis accelerates up the front court. Bobbling is Yoon, and against that 2-3 zone defense again of GLCC. Into the free throw line, bounce pass going up for a dunk is Caleb Hodson, and the Trojans score on their first 2 possessions, 5-zip. The Taylor lead here out of the break, or out of the tip-off, I should say. Good start for TU. Again, you heard from Casey Coons and Josh Andrews in our pregame show. They say the most important thing that the legendary coach Paul Patterson said was to get to 10 as quick as possible. Runner for Rasheed Dyson doesn't go, cleaned up by the Trojans, and now they're halfway to 10 as they go from right to left in white. Furman, open 3 to make it 8. Off target left, long rebound though out to Yoon as Taylor resets here in the half court to our left. Free throw line, Webb out to the near side. Furman, he lost it off of his knee, and it's going back here to GLCC. So 1 extra second went off the game clock. And their students on each end of the floor trading thumbs up. A 5-zip Taylor lead. GLCC has missed their first 2 shots. They're coming off of a really impressive win on the road Wednesday at NAI School Siena Heights. Williams-Day drives, got around Hodson, but his point-blank layup was no good. And Webb cleans up the miss here for Taylor. Far sideline Lewis. Taylor halfway to breaking the silence. Lewis gets in, trailing the play. It'll be Webb into the near side high, and Yoon scored on the opening possession. Yoon trying to make it 8-0. Nope, front rim closed, and the Trojans, after hitting their first 3, have missed their last 2 in a row. Hodson gets whistled for the foul down low for the home team.
That's his first team's first.
Students have been camping out since Sunday night in tents outside of Odell Arena. There's a TV station from Fort Wayne. The Sports Report is doing a live hit right now on that station. Trying to find the first points. Here are the Crusaders of GLCC. Dyson shimmies and shakes to Williams Day. He's missed all of the shots he's taken so far. Got into the body of Hodson. Floater was halfway down at the glass and no. Hodson had the rebound and then Day came in and tried to poke it free. He gets called for the foul. 2.5 minutes in here to the first half, and a first sub off the bench for GLCC is Kevin Wright, Jr. Taylor 1 of 4, shooting from the floor here to start. They lead 5-zip, but we're in the middle of a little bit of a scoring drought here from both teams. The students are ready to take off at a moment's notice. A little 3-on-2, lobbing to the rack. Webb guides it icily with one hand, and now a three-point basket could break the silence, and that is why you hear the rustling of feet and costumes and glitter and everything else as everybody gets into position. 3 minutes in, Banks looking for his first basket, and he gets it with a desperately needed three here for GLCC. But a three-pointer here will break the silence for Taylor as they lead 7-3. Lewis, Yoon far side, drives on the baseline, up top Webb, near side Furman, left corner Hodson to break the silence. No, off the front of the rim, and the Trojans now 0 of 3 on their last 3 attempts from three-point distance. Driving is Dyson, and he sautés one in with a left-hand finger roll. 5-0 spurt here for Great Lakes Christian. Is this place ready to explode at the next three-point basket? Hodson, near side Webb. Yoon tries to break the silence. Odell Arena has come unglued thanks to the left hand of senior Gavin Yoon. Welcome to history, 2 in white. So we'll have to wait another year to join the multi-scores club, with Lewis being the only one scoring the 10th point coming in. But Yoon, again, remember, Gav had missed all 5 of his shots on Saturday against Marion, a game he would like to forget. Well, he came out and buried a 3 on the opening possession, and he writes his name in the history books here with a left wing 3 at the 6:29 mark of the first half. A 10-5 Taylor lead, and the party's just getting going from here inside Odell Arena. Casey Coons told you in our pregame show, he said, you gotta come here. It's a bucket list item, and the patron saint of Silent Night wouldn't lie to you fine folks. There have been folks in tents since Sunday night trying to make sure they were the first in the building. And their patience, potentially lack of showering, and overall jubilation has led to this moment. A time to let loose and unwind the Friday before finals week here at Taylor University. And nothing says Silent Night like a little bit of Justin Bieber for the kids. Ready for a little basketball. I am. I hope you are too. We're so glad you're with us here tonight on the best night to be a Taylor University student. So now, what does GLCC do with this place at full throat? Williams Day on the right side high as the Crusaders trail 10-5. Little pull-up mid-range, no sir. Off the miss was Darian Banks. Anton Webb cleans up the miss, and the Taylor Trojans gallop from right to left with the whole school behind them here on Silent Night, leading 10-5. The 2-3 zone again deployed here by Great Lakes Christian as Furman attacks from the right wing. Fakes, pulls, fades away. Front rim just rolls off. And the glass cleaned there by Darian Banks of GLCC. Behind the back bounce, nicely done. Circus layup. How do you do, Kevin Wright Jr.? Whew. Fancy handles, a little skip to my loo to the rim. And GLCC to within 3. Remember on Wednesday at Siena Heights, they built a 20-point first half lead on their way to a 75-73 triumph. Taylor all-time 24-1 in Silent Night games. Hodson, the Central Michigan transfer, rips through and slips it through between 2 defenders. Nicely done by Caleb Hodson. The Taylor lead is 5. With our great crew, Natalie Manerick, Bryn Buchkowski, our stage manager for the pregame show was Seth Michael. 3 no good on the other end by GLCC, and Webb cleans it up. Lewis, the point guard, who scored the 10th point 2 years ago as a freshman. Here is senior classmate Yoon has broken the silence, and Webb feels a double team coming from the baseline. The big man knocked out of his hands, turns and fires one near side into the front row, and the scorer and the assistant coach Isaiah Reed, who played in this game as a senior at Great Lakes Christian just 6 years ago, back in 2017. And that brings us to a media timeout. 14:54 left to go here in the first half. We'll take a break and come back. We won't go anywhere, though, as we've got more Silent Night fun for you as the Joker getting chased by a couple of Batman here on the floor. That Joker's speedy. Oh, he blew a tire, and now Batman's got him, and he's wailing on him with a right hand. The Caped Crusader here to protect Odell Arena. You know we had to play at least one song from the Time Person of the Year, Taylor Swift. She's a big fan here for the Taylor University students. And they're big fans of what their team is putting on the floor right now. The Trojans are 5 of 9 from the floor, and they lead 12-7 against Great Lakes Christian. And out of the media timeout, the chant is defense from this capacity standing room only crowd. On the handoff, Wright Jr. chased by Jackson Olam, who came in during the timeout. Deterred away with 14 to shoot. Here is GLCC. Spinning, losing it, getting it back. Here's Williams Day, 0 of 2 from three-point range against the big man Hodson with 5 to shoot. Now 3 to shoot from the right wing, 2 and 1. GLCC doesn't see it. Shot clock violation, Darian Banks. And if Odell Arena could get any louder, it just did. Shout out to all of you Taylor alums watching. Lauren James down in the dirty south of Atlanta. Graduate assistant at Georgia Tech. Vivian Aiken, who played in this game and high-stepped about 20 feet and sent this place into hysterics with a 6'11 big man a number of years ago. Handoff Niehaus, free throw line Jay, back rim strong, into the air, tapped. And it's going to be staying here as Jalen Johnson gets called for the foul for Great Lakes Christian. So the 5 on the floor for Taylor. Yoon, who broke the silence with a 3. Niehaus, Webb, Hodson, and Olam. Jalen Winters comes in. He's 5'11", 220. Big fella out of Birmingham, Alabama. He replaces Darian Banks. So it's Winters, Johnson, Williams Day, Wright Jr., and Rashid Dyson. 5-point Taylor lead as Olam gets it on the baseline. In traffic, right block is Niehaus, and he floats it near side to Olam, the sophomore guard, and then Jackson stepped out of bounds right in front of the GLCC bench. Tough break there for the sophomore point guard. And Great Lakes Christian gets it back. They trail 12-5, 6 minutes into the opening half here on the 26th annual Silent Night Game. GLCC 3 of 9 from range. Down the right side lane, Wright Jr. whips it. Williams Day gives away. 3-point shot, left side, swish for Jalen Winters, and he plays the air guitar in front of the Taylor students. And just like that, the visitors back to within a deuce, 12-10. 6.5 minutes gone here in the opening half. Taylor from right to left and White. Hodson had his trip momentarily, got it back. Behind the back, snagged by Webb. He goes right down the lane in traffic, and he got fouled in the air as he tried to kick to the near corner and Yoon. The guilty party, Rashid Johnson, number 1 on him. Caden Furman back on for Taylor, and freshman Pete Combs gets his first taste of Silent Night. Man, I love this game so much. It is the best. You got to get here. Those tickets sold out, 300 of them in 20 minutes. When we put that email out, you have got to jump on it quick. Back to the zone goes GLCC, a 2-3 look as Olam dribbles on the right side high. On the right wing with 10 to shoot, dancing and trying to find an opening. Picks up his bounce, threads it through to Niehaus, in traffic off glass, no, and wiped out of there clean by Williams Day. Actually make it Rashid Dyson, who has the miss for the Crusaders as they try to tie or take their first lead. It will not be this time, as missing the 3 from the corner is Winters, and now the fans that he taunted earlier or had words with now give it back to him on the miss. Webb down the lane, poked, got it back as he keeps his dribble alive on the left side of the floor. Lobs it up near the hash mark in Furman with 18 to shoot. Almost 8 minutes into the first half. And behind the defending Holmes was Naquan Williams Day. And the 6'6" tallest man on the floor gets whistled for foul number 2. That's the 3rd on GLCC. Dawson Grizzle makes his first showing for Great Lakes Christian along with Makai McCombs. Shot clock to 20 as Olam deals it in from the far baseline. Furman, wide open 3 ball. Yes, sir! Furman went bonkers in this game a couple of years ago when it was as hot as it is tonight. It is a toasty one inside the Don this evening. McCombs from the left side, kicks to the near side, and Jalen Johnson. In black is GLCC tonight on the road, going from left to right. Backing it out near the timeline looks to be Wright Jr. One-hand whip on a low one to Makai Combs. Stops for a 3 off the back of the rim. Olam roots out his defender, and that allows Furman to scoop it up for Taylor. Trojans leading by 5, looking for a game-high lead. Baseline kick Combs. Niehaus slashes in from the right side and whips it down low to Webb. Man-to-man look here off the miss for GLCC. They played zone for the majority of the night. A parking lot three from Furman that spun off the front rim, a whisker short. Just past the 12-minute mark here of the first half. It's a 5-point Taylor lead, 15-10. Wright Jr. hangs, misses, but got hats. Number 2 on Taylor, number 1 against backup point guard Jackson Olam. Shout out to his dad tonight, who's got a high school game for Muncie Central against the Berries of Logansport, about 25 minutes down the road. Kevin Wright Jr., 6'2 senior out of Memphis, Tennessee. 9 of 14 from the line. He's got to go right into the teeth. It will look to be some pickles or some potatoes on the baseline. He is undeterred on the first one, and he gets one more crack. Wes Hunt, dual scholarship man, pitcher on the baseball team. Comes on for the first time, sophomore out of Illinois. Second one here for Wright Jr., trying to make it a one-possession game. And he's deterred there as he misses the free throw, as some of the Trojan students were hitting the high notes here on the helter-skelter play on the other end. Hunt, handoff Furman, skips into a blow-by drive, cut off at the baseline. Nice thread, near side, Olam, 3, no good, and cleaned out of there nicely by Kevin Wright Jr. for GLCC. Crusaders flying up the near side of the floor with Winters. They trail by 4. Big body man goes in, and Winters got blocked from behind by the youngster Combs. Olam up the near sideline, Trojans in white. Thought about a pop and lock 3. Far side, Furman lets her fly and swishes another one. Back-to-back triples for Caden Furman, and the Trojan lead is the biggest it's been all night. 18-11 here with 9 minutes gone in half one in a toasty Odell Arena. Banks on the near side, nice pass down to McCombs. Near side of the floor, and Winters. Jalen Johnson shakes, actually make that bank, shakes and rattles and rolls. And off to the far side, Wright Jr., taller than Olam, angles. His shot recycled by Wes Hunt. No easy layups when the 6'8 Hunt is flying around the rim. The silence breaker, Yoon, returns for Taylor, replacing his classmate Niehaus, the only 2 seniors on the Taylor roster. Rashid Dyson returns along with Jalen Johnson for Great Lakes Christian. As Johnson has it here, fakes the handoff to Wright Jr. Step back, mid-range, short rim, and it's rebounded near side by Hunt of Taylor. He's out there with Olam, Furman, Yoon, and Combs as they go from right to left in white with purple numbers and letters. Screen and roll Hunt. And so shorter right, easy money for Wes Hunt. And the baseball guys in the front row like that from their teammate come springtime. 9-point Taylor lead, feeding off the energy, and then Yoon gets whistled. No, he got whistled because it's a tie-up. Alternating possession keeps it here with Great Lakes Christian, but great hands there by the senior Yoon. Taylor shooting a blistering 50% from the floor. They're 8 of 16 overall and 4 of 9 from range. Jackson Lewis back on the floor for Taylor. Isaiah Day, freshman out of Middletown, Ohio. His first Silent Night experience starts right now. The junior Lewis, the senior Yoon, the freshman Day and Combs, and the sophomore Hunt make up the Taylor 5 as we approach the halfway point of the opening half. Taylor leading Great Lakes Christian by 9. GLCC with the rock down the lane. Dyson snakes one around Combs. Second hoop for Dyson. That ends a decent scoring drought for the visitors. And now the Crusaders pick up Lewis full court. Well, they slide back into the zone defense. Right now, they're trying to make Lewis pick it up. He tried to thread it through to Hunt. It got deflected. Day gathers it in near side. Yoon on the handoff has not scored since breaking the silence as we push past the halfway point of the first half. Day, contested 3 left side. Well, your first shot on Silent Night drops. That's got to be pretty good for the confidence. And Day makes it a 10-point Taylor lead at 23-13. Banks thought about answering with a 3. Wright Jr. wants to dance with Combs. He lost it. Make it Dyson, dropped it and get it back. Here's Wright Jr. on the left side high. Defended by Lewis, out to Dyson, contested 3. A sidewinder is nothing but nylon for Rashid Dyson. Leading scorer for the Crusaders. That's just the second made 3 for Dyson this season. He came in just 1 of 14. But he's starting to ride the momentum here a little bit and brings the visitors to within 7 with 9-12 and counting here in the first half. And a foul down low on the entry pass to Combs by the defending Dyson. That'll bring us to a media timeout. 4th team foul against GLCC here in the first half. as Webb and Damari Reed were ready to come in, and there's that media timeout. 9:11 to go first half. Taylor leading Great Lakes Christian 23-16 here on the 26th play of the Ivanhoes Silent Night Game. And look at this. The medical professionals are on the floor with a skit of some sort. This looks very serious. Oh, it's a baby. A Silent Night baby. One Direction, also a big fan favorite here at Taylor University on Silent Night. The glittery folks, by the way, in midcourt, a couple rows up, that's the volleyball team. They went as disco balls this year. That is the glittery, glistening light reflections you see from. Here's the other fun part. Listen in. Here you go. Well, Isaiah Day interrupted the singing of One Direction. We'll get more sing-alongs as the night goes on. Less than 9 to play in the first half. Great Lakes Christian with the rock. They trailed by 7. They've trailed by as many as 10. Taylor trying to defeat the Crusaders for the 4th time in a row in program history. Go 4-0 and also go 2-0 on Silent Night. Near side, Dyson lost it. Webb picks it up. Taylor anticipating Webb to try to go to the other end. Remember, a year ago we tore the rim off to our left with a put-back dunk off a miss. Women's soccer team across from us like that rebound and the steal, like that steal a lot. Webb to the open Lewis on the right side. Wes Hunt cuts, and he just missed a dunk from behind. And the baseball team was ready to mob their buddy. And the flags are thrown from our officials across from us. We have flags, we have yellow and red cards. So we have a mixture. You can see them right there on the middle of your screen beyond. We've got regular football officials and we have soccer officials. So we have a mix of both red and yellow cards and also flags. Hunt to the line, 6'8" righty, switches the first. 4 of 8 is Hunt from the line this year now. 3 points for Wes. Day out, Niehaus in for Taylor, so it's Niehaus, Webb, Hunt, Lewis, and Yoon, the Trojan 5, with Hodson ready to come in if Wes can make this second freebie. And he knocks them both down. Wes, 4 points. Baseball team approves. Caleb Hodson comes in to get Wes. Dawson Grizzle on for GLCC. He's joined by Darian Banks, Kevin Wright Jr., Jalen Winters, and Damari Reed, who came in a couple of moments ago. So Hodson, the tallest player on the floor by a wide margin. He defends the 6'4" Grizzle in the paint. Man-to-man look for Taylor. They lead by 9. Great Lakes Christian with the ball. Wright Jr. around a screen to the open Reed. Attacks the wide open paint. Pitching off to Grizzle on the baseline left. 12 to shoot for Great Lakes Christian. Dribbling off the foot. Loose off the floor. Webb had it. Knocked out of his hands. Last touch by Great Lakes Christian. And the home team gets the ball back. But I didn't need to tell you that because the Taylor students did. Hunter Woolston on for the first time for the visitors. 6'4" junior guard out of Clare, Michigan. GLCC 3-4 on the year, again coming off that impressive 75-73 win on the road Wednesday at Siena Heights. Reed almost picked the pocket of Lewis. Taylor keeps the possession. Lewis on the right wing on the far sideline. Picks of the bounce, enters in into Webb in the far corner, who has scored 1 basket tonight. Left hand dribble down against the smaller Grizzle, spin baseline off glass right hand, rolls all the way off. Then it's ripped down by Hodson, who misses the point blank try. He goes up, he got hacked, and Hodson going to the line for 2 as Caleb doing yeoman's work down on the block this evening.
Outside to the line for Taylor, shooting 2.
That puts Taylor in the bonus with 7:37 left. A 2-shot trip here for Hodson. A breakout year for Caleb. He came in playing very sparingly during his 4 years at Central Michigan. Reached out to Taylor head coach Josh Andrews' landline in his office back in late March, early April. They started recruiting him, and he committed to the Trojans in May. He has been a wonderful addition, a true servant leader for Taylor this year, and the former Central Michigan Chippewas got 6. He makes both free throws, and Taylor's got their biggest lead of the night at 11. Webb picks the pocket. Trying to walk the tightrope was Lewis, and it goes off of Lewis. No, a misnomer, and it's going to the Trojans. Abe Wise pointed the wrong direction, and then he had a lot of angry Taylor students pointing their venom his way. Furman back on for Taylor to get Webb. Returning Naquan Williams-Day for GLCC. An 11-point Trojan lead as the Crusaders put on the full court press as Lewis accelerates on the far sideline, going from right to left. Lobs into the front court, and Furman as Taylor slides into the half-court set. 7:15 and winding here in the opening stanza. Taylor leading by 11. Yoon, if you just joined us, broke the silence. Furman dances in, Euro through contact. Can't get the and one, but he's going to the line for a pair. Rizzle, the guilty party. That's number 2 on him, and the 8th one on the Crusaders. Furman, an all mention, all Crossroads pick last season. He reclassified as he makes the first. He reclassified before the season, so his 4th season in the purple and gray, but he'll be back taking that COVID year of eligibility a year ago and be a 5th-year senior. The Trojans welcome that with open arms as he buries both freebies. He's the leading scorer in our game tonight with 8. And Taylor has a game-high lead of 13. GLCC in black, defending going against the Trojans and the entire student body here at Taylor on Silent Night 2023. Williams-Day, shimmy shakes and drive, bully ball to the rack, throws it up high, doesn't get her to go, but he earns a 2-shot trip to the line. First one on Grant Niehaus, number 3 on Taylor in the first half. They've done very well limiting their first half fouls. Williams-Day, first free throw good. Not a good free throw shooter, just 59% coming in, and he struggled from the line up in Michigan at Siena Heights on Wednesday when he went just 5 of 10. He's been a well-traveled young man, lost a year at an earlier junior college at Howard Community College because of the COVID-19 pandemic. They didn't play in the 2020-2021 season. So one of the oldest men on the roster in his 5th or 6th year of college basketball. Niehaus wall-to-wall for a right-hand flip. The women's basketball team particularly like that Niehaus basket a lot. They've got their biggest lead of the night at 13. Stolen, and now the fast break starts. Furman leading the charge. Niehaus right to the rack. He gets hammered hard by Kevin Wright Jr. and free throws upcoming for the suddenly spry Grant Niehaus. Jackson Olam ready to come in, but there's a big smudge on the back of his jersey between the purple 1 and 3 of his uniform. I wondered after the craziness emptied the floor after Yoon broke the silence what they were looking at on the back of Olam's jersey, because we could see the front and it was the right jersey. But now we know there is a smudge of some sort on the back. I don't think it was for him. He was on the bench when everybody rushed the floor, so Lewis exits. He's been favoring that left hand. Athletic trainer Casey Hackman goes and takes him for a better inspection. Niehaus missed the first, front rim on the second. Hodson rebound, offensive putback, yes sir! Hodson matches Furman's 8, and the Trojans playing spirited as they should on Silent Night, shooting 50%. They lead 33-18, and Williams-Day finally makes a field goal after missing his first 2. A long-range triple that briefly quiets the fun here in Odell Arena. Brings GLCC to within 12 with 5:55 and counting here in the first. Half-court trap comes to Olam. He veers to for the far side. Back to the zone look goes GLCC. Free throw line Yoon, far sideline Olam. into Hodson, got away from the first, trying to get away from the second. Ripped cleanly out of his hands by Wright Jr. Out and leaking is McCombs. Euro step didn't work because he lost it. Picked on the play by Olin. Scooped off the floor by Furman as Taylor works from right to left and White. And now the half-court trap comes again against GLCC. Far corner Olin. They want to go into Hodson but cannot. Still leading by 12 for the Trojans. Their biggest lead tonight has been 13. Ripping away from Williams Day, it's Hodson, bin, spin, look at the big man! Pirouetting and laying it in off the glass. Caleb Hodson looking like an Usher dance move at the Vegas show a few weeks ago. He cleans out Williams Day, who hits a contested three, and a timeout on the floor here for Taylor head coach Josh Andrews. He takes a 30-second stoppage as the Trojan lead down to 11 here with 5 minutes remaining here in the first half, and it looks like we got a game of duck, duck, goose about to break out across the way. Back-to-back triples made by Naquan Williams-Day, who came in off of a 5-for-9 triple night at Siena Heights. So a good response after he struggled to shoot early on. 2 of 6 is Williams-Day. Taylor still shooting the ball beautifully. Both teams are, in fact, particularly from three-point range. Taylor's 5 of 11, GLCC 5 of 9. Full court press put on here by the Crusaders coming out of the Taylor timeout. Olam runs the point as Carson Miller's on for the first time for TU. Trojans from right to left in white, leading by 11 with 4:50 left. Furman draws 3. Webb to the rack. It got knocked out of his hands. Anton gets it back and lays it with the left hand through contact. You could feel everybody in Odell take a deep breath in, ready to scream to the rim as Kevin Wright Jr. goes in for a dunk. He turned that corner with ease and got right to the rack. Back to an 11-point hole for GLCC with 4:20 remaining from halftime. Furman thought about a catch and shoot 3, turns the corner down the lane, angles, skips no, Webb, rebound against 3 defenders. He got hacked hard, missed it, and Anton to the line once again, or for the first time tonight, excuse me. 10th one on GLCC puts Taylor in the double bonus for the final 4:14 of the first. Second one on Kevin Wright Jr. Webb has taken another leap in his game a year ago, comes in averaging a double-double at 14 points and 10 rebounds. Last season struggled to shoot the free throws, making just 49%. He misses the first one here. This year, much better, 74% in his second season at Taylor. He bangs in the second. On Saturday against Marion, Webb went 10 of 11, making his first 10 free throws in the game against the Knights. 12-point Taylor lead, GLCC with the ball. Williams-Day attacks, he floats, he misses, but Combs hacked him on the arm. First one on Big Pete, fourth one on TU. Williams-Day back to the line once again. He's 2 of 2 this evening. He's got 7. That's the best for Great Lakes Christian. Actually make it 8, and he cannot get 9, missing the first of 2. Yoon back in for Taylor, replacing Furman. So it's Miller, the sophomore, Yoon, the senior, Webb, the junior, Olam, the sophomore, and Combs, the freshman. Williams-Day splits the pair, making the second. He's got a team-high 9 and draws Great Lakes Christian back to within 11, 38-27. Those defending, Williams-Day, Banks, Reed, to go with Wright Jr. and Jalen Johnson for GLCC. 3:48 left to go, first half. Olam drives, he got smacked on the arm. Where's the foul? And it's right here on the near side. Thank you, Abe Wise. That was a tomahawk chop down on the left bicep of Olam, and the Trojans in the bonus, and Olam gets some free throw work. First one on Damari Reed. Olam looking for his first points of the night. He's 8 points away from surpassing, and now 7, from surpassing his season total from a season ago in about a third of the time. Wes Hunt returns for Taylor. Olam rattles that thing in there hard, rattles it down, and it drops. And the Trojans have a 13-point lead, 40-27, matching their biggest of the night. McCombs thinks about a 3 from the right side, short and hauled down by Webb. Anton with another carom, the Trojans' leading rebounder on the season. Taylor attacks the basket to our left and White. Olam pausing and now moving. Screen and roll, ball back, got deflected into Webb, but Olam came in and held the arm of either Reed or Jalen Johnson. Either way, it's the second one on the backup point guard, Jackson Olam. We do see Jackson Lewis back on the floor for Taylor. Remember, he had a little bit of a left hand injury a couple of moments ago. Furman returns for the Trojans, replacing Miller. And it's Great Lakes Christian ball out of the stoppage. They trail by 13. They have not led. They got down 7-0. And then it was a Yoon 3 to make it 10-5 and broke the silence. Whirling on the near side, Wright Jr. turns the corner. Right-hand floater over Yoon. Nope. Back-to-back rebounds for Webb. That gives him 8 here in the first half, 2 off of his season average. Less than 3 to play before halftime. Stay tuned. We have the performance from the Palms team and the cheer team. And there's something to cheer about as Webb pirouettes his way down the center of the lane. 7 for Anton Webb, and the Trojan lead is a game-high 15. Driving and floating and connecting is Rashid Dyson down the left side of the lane. 13-point deficit for Great Lakes Christian with 2.5 left to play before the first half comes to a conclusion. Webb from straight away, down the paint he goes against Dyson. Bully ball to the rack, and that's easy work for Anton Webb, and he's got a couple of words for Dyson as he skips back to the defensive end. Williams-Day thought about a 3, pump fake and kick to the corner. Faking a 3, and Winters got Hunt to fly by, and then that thing missed everything except the parquet floor from Jalen Winters, and now he hears it from the Taylor students. Hunt from the block, double teams, he pulls from 8. Cash from Wes Hunt. The lost art of the mid-range jump shot, well alive in Wes Hunt's game. Winters has it, but I need to tell you that because you can hear the air ball chants. Williams-Day throws his head like he got shot from the rafters and draws the foul on the floor. He was waiting to try and get the 2-point shot. They accidentally put the bucket up on the scoreboard, thinking it counted. It did not. Number 6 on Taylor, number 1 on Webb. .101 seconds left to go in this first half. Shot clock to 20 as Winters was confused if he was going to come in or come out. 5 on the floor, that's how many you need to play ball. Williams-Day on the inbounds pass on the baseline to the right. Basket to our right is where GLCC shoots. Williams-Day wants to drive, got into Hunt's body, threw up an air ball. Out of bounds, it's gone, and off of Hunt or Hodson. And Hunt down on all fours. Might have got hit in the midsection on that aggressive take there by Williams-Day. Jalen Johnson out, and Winters comes back on. And so Hunt got hit in the midsection. We will take a stoppage right here. Hunt had to get helped off the floor by athletic trainer Casey Hackman and assistant coach Kevin Alsop. He's being attended to at the end of the bench. Looks like they might be working on the right side of Hunt's upper body. 12 to shoot for GLCC. They trail by 17. Shaking and driving Winters against Furman, throws up a prayer that's not answered, hit glass and nothing else. He picks at it from the floor, but Niehaus snatches away. Now he runs the break, threading it through to Yoon. Baseline attack, reverse layup into the air, no. Hodson amongst traffic, out to Yoon. Looking for his first point since breaking the silence, not there. It's tapped around twice, 3 times, and finally corralled in by Wright Jr. GLCC up the far sideline with 1:03 left to play in the first half. Jump stop on the baseline for Wright Jr. Williams Day a step in front of the students, pulls the trigger and misses that 3 short from the left side. His first miss after burying back-to-back attempts. Olam stomps on the brakes like he was going through a school zone Monday through Friday with 47 seconds remaining in the first half, and Taylor leading by 17. Hodson pops out at the top of the key. Far side to Yoon, off the curl, Furman, straightaway 3-ball, bang for Furman. Third triple for KJ, and he's the first Trojan in double figures. And Taylor's got a 20-point first half lead with 26 ticks to go. Game clock and shot clock almost identical with a shot clock to expire first. So GLCC will take this down to the horn and go into the halftime break either down 20 or less. A wonderful first half for Taylor's. They shoot 55%. Wright Jr. dances. Yoon defends with 6. Fall away floater. Air ball with 3. Hodson far side. Olam with 2. With 1. Lets it go just before the horn. It's off the top of the glass. And that takes us to halftime. A beautiful shooting performance from the Trojans as A-League Great Lakes Christian 49-29 here at the halftime break. Don't go anywhere. We have got 2 special halftime performances. First from the Palms team, and then secondly from our competitive cheer team. Palms is up first. They will not have any audio because of music copyright laws. We will have audio, however, for the cheer team. That's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Coming up here in a few short moments.
'94 to '98, and it was a very transformational time for me and my wife. That went to Taylor as well, and for us, Taylor, I kind of look at Taylor as a place you go, not to go get a job after 4 years, but it really is like a 40-year preparation of your life. And I tell my Taylor stories all the time, to the point where my employees are probably sick of it. I kind of look at the basketball team and I look at Josh and I think he's the right guy, and I like to support the right guy. I think the core of what they have is really good. Josh has been developing men, and I think that's really important at a school like a Taylor, to think of it as winning basketball games and competing at a high level, but also developing people so that they can go on to the world and make things happen. I look at the student experience at Taylor right now. It's as high as it's ever been. It's off the charts. And so when I think about prospective kids and the kids that we have, I look at it and say, you can't beat a good program with a really good school.
The Montage Financial Group at UBS is the official sponsor of Taylor University men's basketball. Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University athletics. Greek's Pizzeria. It's our taste.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Ivanhoes has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoes is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoes through the years.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, Rob Sisson, and Adam Sieglin, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
If you get sick, you can trust that we will take care of you. As a Magnet-designated healthcare system, our expert team will create a personalized plan to get you back on your feet. Marion Health. Great care from great people.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes. Did you miss us? We missed you. You didn't have to worry about the Taylor students not being at full throat and ready to rock and roll with our all-star crew. Natalie Manerick, your producer, director, camera operator extraordinaire, Bryn Butchkowski, the soon-to-be Bryn Green. Remember, she and Braxton are getting married in 9 days. The registration's online everywhere, probably Target and Amazon, so if you need to bid them a gift or would like to buy them a gift, we would greatly recommend you buying them a gift for her fine camera work this evening. They are lovely people. Natalie and Bryn are 2 of the best that we've ever had here. They are awesome. And Braxton's an okay football player. So here we go, Silent Night second half, and we got some hoopage, and then we've got some singing to do coming up at the 2-minute mark. Taylor starters on the floor to start half number 2, and they start with the rock. They go from left to right here in this second half. It's Anton Webb, Jackson Lewis, Caleb Hodson, Gavin Yoon, sashaying to the rim and laying it in with ease as Anton Webb. He's got 11. Great Lakes Christian goes in the road black jerseys and shorts with the blue numbers and the blue letters. Into Hodson's body moved Naquan Williams-Day, and he gets the foul on the Taylor big man. That's number 2. Joining NWD on the floor, Rasheed Dyson, Makai McCombs, Jalen Johnson, and Darian Banks. So both teams with their starting 5 on the floor. Actually, Kevin Wright out there instead
of Jalen Johnson. Williams Day to the line for 2. He had 9 first-half points. And one of the Amish farmers was doing the worm, and that might have caught the wandering eye of Naquan Williams Day. NWD makes the second. He's the first GLCC player in double figures. And it's a 21-point hole here for the visitors as they apply the backcourt pressure and now slide into the half-court defense. The block left Hodson, got away from the fronting Williams Day, couldn't slither it through. Putback was blocked by Webb, and then bout to the top of the key is sliding around in the zone defense is GLCC. Webb attacks with reckless abandon and gets hacked on the arms. Foul on Makai McCombs, number 1 on him. Less than a minute in here to this second half. Taylor leading by 21. They led by 20 at the break. Into the 6'10", Caleb Hodson. Easy work for the big man. He's got a dozen. And the Taylor lead is a game high, 23. Remember, the students will get arm in arm, and they will sing Silent Night with 2 minutes left to go. So we still have plenty of time before that happens and plenty of basketball action here. Dyson between the legs bounce, bangs against Furman, throws it to nobody, and then is saved on the near side by the darting McCombs, who came out of nowhere. Shot clock down to 7 and 6 here for GLCC. Banks attacks baseline, wraps away, throws up a prayer that does not drop, tapped around and gathered in by Taylor's Jackson Lewis. The Trojan point guard weaves to the middle, dribbling with a right hand, flipping out to Yoon, who has yet to score since breaking the silence with a 3 back in the first half. Little shoulder shot, put shot, drops for the powerful Caden Furman. 13 for KJ. Good start out of the break here for TU. They've outscored GLCC 6-1 and now 6-3 as Banks flips home a right hand. 55-32 the Taylor lead. 2 minutes in to the second half. The Trojans from left to right and white. Yoon double teamed on the near side and they get Gav for a travel. Good double team by McCombs and Banks for Great Lakes Christian. GLCC has played 7 games that have counted this season. They've played a number of other exhibitions, so they're a well-conditioned team, even though the record says coming in that they played 3 less games than Taylor has. Free throw line, Williams Day. Hesitating, angling in. Webb blocked his shot, and then a desperately late foul call comes from Jared Adler. Number 2 on Webb, number 1 on Taylor, and free throws coming for Great Lakes Christian. So great to have our public address announcer Cameron Andrew back in the building tonight. He has moved on in his second season leading the women's golf program at Ball State after being the coach of the most dominant golf program in the Crossroads League in the NAIA for the better part of a decade. We've normally had him behind the lens of a camera more often than not. He's always wanted to do PA. Had a prior commitment a year ago, was sick 2 years ago in his final season as on staff here, as Williams Day misses both, and it is a pleasure to have Cameron and his son, Little G, down there below. Driving, attacking Furman to the rim, but blew a left-hand layup looking for a foul that doesn't come. Young Graham Andrew, best seat of the house right at midcourt in his jammies tonight. Backhand pass from Wright Jr., tapped around, off the floor. Lewis couldn't get it, stays with Great Lakes Christian. McCombs maneuvers and gets it back. A parking lot 3 from the right side high. Hits hard off the front of the rim, and now it's a 3-on-2, and now a 4-on-2 here for Taylor. Webb down the paint, goes up for a dunk, and he got fouled on the arms by McCombs. Number 2 on McCombs, as this place has been desperately pleading, begging for a jam from those wearing white. Webb with 11 tonight, 11 and 9. First free throw no good, one more still coming. Jalen Johnson on for GLCC. So just scanning the student costumes across from us. We had the weight screen for a DVD. Remember those kids? As Webb makes the second. Had the DVD sign. Everybody else up in that very top of the rafters dressed in black and that DVD sign bounced around just like it used to back on your non-flat screen TV. Again, for those age 25 and younger, I'm dating myself. That's okay. Webb deters a shot that went up off the high glass, kissed it, and went down softly for Darian Banks. His back was to the rim. He just threw it up there, hoped for the best, and he got the best. Tight quarters passing Yoon. It was off of his hands, and he dives into the Taylor baseball team in the front row. Good defense on the far side there from Kevin Wright Jr. 7th turnover for Taylor tonight. They have feasted off the turnover against GLCC, outscoring the Crusaders 10-4. They also have a distinct advantage in rebounding by 16. A sweaty mess, so Chad Newhart, Taylor lacrosse head coach, out to mop it up on the far sideline. Look at the fine craftsmanship from Coach Newhart. That took no time at all. Wright stands in front of Taylor baseball pitcher Matt Dudkowski, who is dressed like Taylor athletic director and his head coach Kyle Gould tonight. Pullover, play sheet, Diet Coke in hand per usual from the boss. Williams Day misses a 3 left side, and traffic hauled in by Webb. That's rebound number 10. He's got the double-double. Hodson had raced down the floor. Taylor couldn't get it to him with traffic in between. Trojans shooting on the goal to our right. They're in white. Man-to-man defense for Great Lakes Christian in black. Taylor with the rock, leading by 21. Inside the left arc, Hodson skips open. Furman 3 in front of his own bench. Off the near side of the rim, short, as Furman misses his 3rd 3 of the night. He's 3 of 6. Williams Day quickly to the front court. Dyson angles his way in, pitching back out to a measured 3 from Wright Jr. that he kicked it in with his right foot. Lean back on a foot, and Wright Jr. gets a triple, his 2nd. He's got 12 to lead the way for Great Lakes Christian. (56-38), the lead for Taylor. Hodson drives, poked out of his hands, but a foul against the Crusaders. Number 2 on Jalen Johnson. And a bevy of subs in for Taylor. Pete Combs, Jackson Olam, and Grant Niehaus. So the only 2 starters that remain for Taylor are Webb and Yoon. Furman with a team-high 13. Webb hot on his heels with 12. 11 leading the way for Williams Day of GLCC. Yoon with 6 points. He's been stuck on that number since breaking the silence with a 3 from the near side from the court to our left in the first half. Combs claps for it, free throw line, gets it, couldn't do anything with it with 4 to shoot. Olam might have to do it himself. Left elbow jump shot off the left side of the rim and gathered in by Rashid Dyson of Great Lakes Christian. The Crusaders in black. Dyson goes trying to go wall to wall, and he skipped it around Combs, who had no help behind him. 14 for Rashid Dyson to lead the way for the visitors, and they have got the deficit down to 16, closest they've been since the halftime break hit when they trailed by 20. Webb, a 2-on-2 to the baseline. Combs, and he got his arm tugged as he went to go try to tear the rim off. Naquan Williams Day, his 3rd, and now he will hear a bevy of boos from the Taylor fans. Combs has scored 8 points this season, had a lower body injury that slowed the start of his freshman campaign. But the lefty has got a high ceiling for Josh Andrews' club. 6'8", 220 out of Bloomfield, Indiana. He's been described as a freshman version of Taylor. Some blood has been on Jackson Olam's uniform. Well, he's got green on his back. He's got blood on the front. That's not good for anybody. Isaiah Day in for Taylor to, nope. Great work by Casey Hackman to quickly get that blood off the front of Olam's number 13 white jersey. But Combs has been described much like Jake Hagelin was as a freshman, who was one of the best big men in the Crossroads League during his time here. Williams Day back to the rim. Nope, cleaned off the rim off the right-hand flip by Webb of Taylor. 11 boards for Anton to lead the game, and the Taylor lead is 18, trying to push it back to 20 on this trip down the floor. 6.5 minutes expired here in half number 2. Niehaus spins away from a double team into Combs, whipping to Webb, extra pass, left side Olam, trigger pulled, and he buries a triple. First 3 ball for Jackson Olam, and Taylor's lead is back to 21. Almost 6 minutes into this second half, around the screen, pulling up for a 3 ball, Banks, and he answers from the top of the key. 10 for Darian Banks, and a timeout on the floor for Great Lakes Christian. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Actually, make it a full. 61-43, the Taylor lead here with 14-14 left to go in the second half on the Trojan Sports Network. Looks like we might have the roller coaster going across from us. (61-43) the Taylor lead, not 6 minutes into half number 2. It's Olam, Niehaus, Day, Combs, and Webb in the backcourt. Full court pressure put on here by Great Lakes Christian after hitting a 3 and calling their own timeout. Trapped in Niehaus, uses the dribble far side against the newly entered Jalen Winters, has deflected off of Niehaus's leg, and it's going right back to Great Lakes Christian. Good call there by Elijah Kess, the first-year interim head coach for his alma mater, Great Lakes Christian, his 3rd season on staff. Now Jalen Winters is here in the air ball chance as he has the inbound here. Dawson Grizzle came in during the stoppage for GLCC with Rasheed Dyson. Dyson on the left side of the lane, knocked out of his hands. He gets it back with 10 to shoot. Long catch and shoot 3. Banks is pure. 3rd 3 in a row, a 3-for-3 night here for Banks, and he's got a baker's dozen at 13, the 3rd Crusader in double figures. 15-point deficit, splitting the defense, 3-on-1. Day drives, dumping down low to Combs, bobbled it, let the defender fly by, and he glassed it. 17-point Taylor lead, 7 minutes gone here in the second half. Dyson against Webb, got into his body, flipped one off the back of the rim that didn't go. Rebounded by Webb, his 10th of the night, or 12th of the night. Olam running the point up the far sideline, stomps on the brakes as he's defended by Winters. High pass at the top of the key, Webb pivots and faces the basket, drives, bangs, off the glass, no, but he draws the foul on Jalen Winters. That's the 5th one on the visitors, not even 7 minutes into the second half. And another trip to the line. Remember, Webb was 10 for 11 against Marion on Saturday, making his first 10 in a row. He's got 12 rebounds. That's his 7th double-figure rebounding game of the year and his 4th one in a row. As he has been an animal on the glass here in his 2nd season at TU. Jalen Johnson returns for Great Lakes Christian along with Kevin Wright Jr., replacing Dyson and Grizzle. Webb has split all of his free throws tonight, and that continues here as he drains the second. He's got 13, and Webb comes out replaced by Furman. Great Lakes Christian from right to left in black. They trail 64-46. They have not led here tonight. They got down 7-0. Got 5 back and then have been trailing ever since. Down the lane, nice slithering move. Extra kick to Johnson, whose shot almost got swatted away by Day, who taps the miss to himself for Taylor. Far sideline Olam, path cut off by Wright Jr. So Jackson dribbles behind his back and accelerates. Niehaus kicks off to Day, deflected and off of the very crafty dive of Kevin Wright Jr. Isaiah Day asks some of his fellow students to back up just a smidge. They leave Furman open for a three. That's a problem normally. He missed off the left side of the rim. Combs has got the miss, dumping down low to Day, who rips it away from a defender and puts it in for two. Good dish off there from Combs, and Taylor's got the lead back to 20. Williams Day, right side high, dribbles inside the arc, now screams at Banks to pivot and move as he whirls around on the pivot foot. Now gives off to Banks into the near side of the open Jalen Johnson, who's firing a three, back of the rim, and the far side rebound is the property of Taylor's Grant Niehaus. He gives off to Olam, out there with Day, Combs, and Furman. Near side Olam, Niehaus open Furman, fakes a three and drives, pulls up from 15 feet, spins off the rim, just a whisker off from dropping. Still a 20-point hole here for Great Lakes Christian as Johnson brings to the front court. Euro step off of 1 foot short. Furman cleans up the miss for TU. 11:45 and counting as both teams have hit a little bit of a scoring drought here in this second half as we inch closer and closer to the midway point. Olam around an Niehaus screen, backs it out with a right hand, guarded by Johnson and the Great Lakes Christian man-to-man. Combs trying to get space on the right block, gets it, floats to the far side. Day fires from three. Swish for Isaiah Day. Second triple for Day coming in. He had made just 4 coming into tonight's action. 23-point Taylor lead. Day averages just 2 per game as Combs got his hands all over Williams Day and is called for the foul. Number 2 on Pete. Day with 8 points off the Trojan bench. 3 of 4 shooting, 2 of 3 from range. Damari Reed enters for Great Lakes Christian, and we've hit a media timeout because we did not have the under 15 timeout. So there we go, 11-11 to go second half. Taylor leading on the 26th annual Silent Night Game, 69-46 here on the Trojan Sports Network. $11-11 to go second half. Great Lakes Christian inbounds out of the media timeout. Bluffing a three. Winters pulls up from the mid-range and buries a jump shot from the left side. He had airballed his last shot. The Trojan fans reminded him of that. And Taylor's lead is down to 21, 69-48 as Day comes back to help out in the backcourt. Far side pass Olam, a 3-on-3. Olam attacks, floating to Day, who bluffed a three and attacks on the right side. Back into the near side corner, Olam around the defense, pulls up from 8 feet off target left. Combs up over everybody, turns and powers up for a two-hand flush. 71-48, the Taylor lead. Winters down on the floor, gets back up. He was ushered there by Grant Niehaus. Number 2 on Grant, 3rd on the Trojans. Not a shooting foul. No, it is a shooting foul for Winters, excuse me. Comes into the night, Winters does, averaging 4 per ball game. Tonight he's got 5. And here the air ball chance raining down once again for Winters. Not deterred on the free throw as he blows some kisses to the Taylor students. Kisses for everybody. The interaction between the opposing team and the students is one of the highlights of Silent Night every year. Winters, no kisses that time. as he misses the second freebie long. 71-49 the Taylor lead. Again, they have not trailed tonight. As Furman brings to the front court for Taylor. A hot one inside Odell Arena tonight. They've had to open up a couple of the exit doors to let some fresh, cool air in. Jackson Lewis got in, and then high-stepping and upset is Winters. And that's number 2 on him. And now the chant is, "We want John" for John McLemore. Hodson comes in for Combs in the Taylor lineup. It's Lewis, Furman, Webb, Yoon, and Hodson, the Taylor starting 5 out there right now. For the home team as they lead 71-49. Into Hodson, knocked out of his hands, but that's because Williams-Day got him on the forearm. That's number 4 on the starting combo guard and forward from Columbia, Maryland. And more importantly for Taylor, that puts them in the 1-1 at 10-12. We keep looking down at John McLemore. I think he's trying to not show a smile. Julian Mitchell sitting to his right along with Noah Choi, and they keep looking at John McLemore, looking at him going, hey, they're you. You are the one that these people want. There's always a young player that the Taylor students pick out to try to will them into the game, and tonight they have put the cape on John McLemore. Front of the 1-1, good for Hodson. He's got 13. Third Trojan with 10 plus. Hodson, 6'10", out of Dansville, Michigan, was a 3-star prospect coming out of Dansville High School. He's got 14 to lead the way for Taylor. And the Trojan lead at the halfway point is 49-73, or 73-49, excuse me. A wheel, Winters picks it up and gives off to McCombs against Webb, who's deterred the shot. Webb gets it as both he and Hodson were going for the miss. Backcourt, far sideline, now to the front court to the skipping Jackson Lewis with some tape on those left fingers tonight. Pitching out to Webb. He's missed 7 threes in a row, and now it's 8 as he misses that one from straight away over the last handful of ball games. It was a good look for Anton, but here comes GLCC. Winters shimmies, shakes, pulls up from 15 and hits from the left elbow. Nice take on a tough shot with Yoon defending. Winters has got 8. Backcourt pressure here from GLCC. Furman on the far side will break it to the front court with Taylor leading 73-51. Webb tries hand of the 3 this time, and this one goes. And he looks back at the Hamburglar and gets a little positive reinforcement. Triple for Webb, game high 16, and Taylor's lead is 76-51. In the air, no good. Ripped by Furman. Webb's out and running. Lob, Webb, dunk! Are they going to give, they might be giving a technical foul to Anton Webb for hanging on the rim. That's pretty cheap. The Taylor students don't care because the roof just blew off. It's Silent Night. You can't call a man for a technical foul for hanging on the rim. Come on. There were people underneath Anton, so you had to hang on the rim. Oh, now the scoreboard went out. See, the scoreboard doesn't even like that technical foul. We have got a lot of confusion on this floor. Here's what you need to know. Anton Webb just threw it on an alley-oop dunk, and it was awesome. So we've reached a media timeout with 8:54 to go second half. It's a technical foul on Anton Webb. We'll have a media timeout, and then Great Lakes Christian will have the technical free throws coming out of the stoppage. Got it good. There will be a quiz later. Taylor up 71-58 here on Silent Night. There's always one song every year that gets sung through the timeout. This year, it's Sweet Caroline by Neil Diamond. Julian Mitchell on for the first time for Taylor. He just had a foul called against him as Rashid Dyson slashed to the rim. Dyson with 13 and a chance to make it 14 here at the line. Hunter Woolston in for GLCC as Grizzle and McCombs check out. The 5 out there for Great Lakes Christian. Also, we get to see Will Green for the first time. Green, Darian Banks. At the line is Rashid Dyson, Naquan Williams-Day, and Hunter Woolston. And completing the three-point play is Dyson. He's got 14. Good free throw shooter at 70% coming in. Double team in the backcourt. Splitting it is Lewis. Up to Julian Mitchell, the freshman out of Lakota Township or Lakota East High School. He's got in the corner. He's got a sweet stroke. He lets it fly. He can't hit a three like his classmate Day did on his first shot on Silent Night. 78-54, the Great Lakes Christian deficit, 8:20 left to go here in the second half. Float game, not on point here for GLCC. Dyson gets his own miss and powers it in off glass. 16 for Rashid Dyson to lead the way for the visitors, as it's a 22-point Taylor lead, and the Trojans break the pressure. Mitchell waits for reinforcements there on the far sideline as Taylor attacks the basket to our right. We are 6 minutes away from Silent Night being sung by the Taylor student body. Lewis on the near side finds the cutting Hunt right to the rim. Easy work for Wes Hunt. 8 for Wes. (80-56) the Taylor lead. The Trojans, by the way, have scored 100+ on Silent Night just 3 times. Williams-Day's catch and shoot 3. No good. Good hustle from Woolston to save it in the far side corner in front of those referees. Fought for off of Taylor far side. Olam in for Lewis. One Jackson for the other. 20 on the shot clock with 7.5 to go here in half 2. Banks off the far sideline inbound in front of a whole host of folks in a different array of costumes. Williams-Day with great mutton chops on the right side, and it's a 3-second violation. No. Foul against Will Green. Off-ball foul on Green. And Taylor gets it in the backcourt. Trojans still shooting it beautifully, 53% and 43% from downtown. 80-56, the Trojan lead. Double team Yoon in the backcourt finds Mitchell. Now trying to press on a 3-on-2. Near side to Hunt. Whips it off to Hodson. Dribble to set himself. He went up for a dunk. It got knocked out of his hands. Hunt tried to pick it off the floor. Could not. Williams-Day scoops it up, and now he races to the other end for GLCC. Catch and shoot 3 on the way. Far side Banks halfway down and out. Hitting railed in the back is Hodson, and then he went into our man Isaac Moss sitting underneath the basket stanchion. Moss is on the football team. He's a tough guy, and he got sandwiched right across the chest by the 6'10", 220 Caleb Hodson. That's number 9 on GLCC, and the 5th and final one on Naquan Williams-Day. And a 1-and-1 here for Caleb Hodson. GLCC head coach Elijah Kess wants to make sure that Caleb's okay. He is. Caleb was featured in a promotional video promoting tonight's game with Reverend Greg Dyson. Reverend Dyson wished him good luck on Silent Night, and then per the commercial, as the missed free throw lost out of bounds, trying to gather it in, Dyson could not. That's Rashid Dyson, not Reverend Dyson. But when Reverend Dyson said good luck on Silent Night, per that new commercial that's out, Hodson turned around and said, "You too." And then they had a funny moment, and then highlights were played. Fun was had by all. Yoon on a rip through near side, gets fouled by Green. That's number 2 on him. And that puts Taylor in the double bonus with 7 minutes remaining here from Odell. Again, Gavin looking for his first point since breaking the silence with a 3. And it comes right there on a lefty free throw. Niehaus back in for Taylor, replacing Mitchell. So the Trojans faithful will have to wait to see if another player joins the multi-time silence breaker club. As Yoon, the senior, gets it, missing the free throw. Hodson on the putback for 2 more. Hodson feasting, using his height to his advantage. Tallest player is 6'6", and he just fouled out in Williams Day for Great Lakes Christian. Right side attack, Yoon got Green there got Banks on the forearms. And free throws coming for Great Lakes Christian with 6:46 left to play. Number 1 on Gav. Banks to the line for a couple of freebies. First trip to the line tonight for Banks. Excellent free throw shooter at 87%, but this one rolls off. He was 7 of 8 against Siena Heights in the win Wednesday. He's been great at getting the line this year. Tonight, though, these are his first 2 free throw attempts. He came into the night averaging 5 free throw shots a game, or free throws a game, excuse me. Missed the first, makes the second, and he's got 14. 2 off of Rasheed Dyson's team high 16. 3 in double figures for GLCC, 2-on-1. Yoon lobs to Combs, but the lob went off the rim as no one was home on the backside for Combs to try to dunk it. The chant is now, we want Jalen, as the students want Winters to come back into the game. They've had a nice back and forth tonight, the students and Winters. Green fakes right, goes left, down the lane. Niehaus tried to rip it. Shot didn't go, rebounded by Combs. With 6:20 left to go as we inch closer and closer to the 2-minute mark when the students will sing Silent Night here from Odell Arena. 83-57, the Taylor lead. Hunt knocked out of his hands and off of Wes. It will go back to Great Lakes Christian, but looks like this one's going to get overturned by Abe Wise on the near side. He had a clean look at it. Cameron Fichter had looks like it's going to stay here as Fichter was caught underneath the rim, but he saw it clean. Went off of Wes's hands and goes back to Great Lakes Christian. Hunt out, Miller in. That's Carson Miller for Taylor. And the chance of Jalen still continue. And he gets off the bench, and his cheering section very excited. Dribble lost, scooped up Olam. Doesn't have the numbers advantage as he waits for the reinforcements. Lobbing it in, Combs, double team, kicks out to Yoon. Olam, far side Miller. Couldn't get a 3 away as Green banged into him. And with 5:44 left, free throws, 2 of them for Carson Miller with Taylor in the double bonus. Miller scoreless this evening. Number 3 on Green. Miller played very sparingly last year. Has seen more of a shooting role this year. Winters, Reed, and Dyson on for Great Lakes Christian. And people are blowing kisses to Jalen Winters. This is great. Ball hangs on the rim, drops for Miller. He makes both free throws. 85-57. I'd be remiss if I didn't say hello and good evening / good morning to our friends in Italy. Mario Castelli watching, broadcaster for Serie A basketball. Alessandro, Mike might be watching as well. Alessandro and Mike came a couple of years ago. Jalen Winters gets the rebound. The Taylor students like that. Wright Jr. fires a pocket 3, halfway down, rolls out. Rebounded by Combs. We thank all of you watching, no matter where you are. We are 3 minutes away from Silent Night being sung here in 2023. 85-57, the Taylor lead. It's the biggest it's been all night. Miller trying to push it to a dirty 30. 88-57, a 5-0 Carson Miller run. Winters defended by Yoon. Left elbow jump shot, way off the mark. Hit glass and nothing else, and then Combs picks the miss off the floor. 2 minutes and 30 seconds from Silent Night. And the John McLemore chants start raining down from the students once again. Niehaus almost had his pocket picked. Olam able to get it back off the deflection. Right corner 3-ball, Yoon. Yes, sir. Third one of the night for Gavin Yoon. And the 4th Trojan in double figures. Full timeout taken on the floor with 4:21 left to go in this one. 2 minutes and 21 seconds away from Silent Night being sung. Taylor up 91-57. Who doesn't love Journey? Uncool people, that's who. Taylor students, they're really cool. They're singing their lungs out. They have had a wonderful time tonight. Remember, some of these folks have been here since camping out since Sunday night. The other one since Monday. We're about 2 minutes away from Silent Night getting sung, and that's when we'll turn it over to the Taylor student body. Day bumps Jalen Johnson from behind, and that puts Great Lakes Christian in the 1-1 bonus with 4:09 left to go. Johnson, no points so far tonight, 0 of 3 from the field. First of the 1-1, doesn't drop, and Day's got the miss here for Taylor. He's out there with Olam, Niehaus, Miller, and Combs. The Trojans jumped out to a 7-0 lead. Yoon broke the silence to make it 10-5, and Taylor has not looked back since. Top of the key, Olam lets her fly from 3, and it's nothing but nylon. Second triple of the night for Jackson Olam, and the Trojans 6 points away from a hundo. Into the paint, Johnson skips and glasses it with a right hand. 3.5 left. Again, Taylor has scored 100 points 3 times, the last in Silent Night, the last time coming all the way back in 2015. 6 points away. John McLemore has taken off his shooting shirt. Day, a 3 from the top, rattles in, and Isaiah Day is cooking here tonight. 3 threes, a career high 11 points, and John McLemore to the scorers table. And Olam steals it. Niehaus out and galloping. We're a minute away from Silent Night. Niehaus to the rack for 2 and a no foul call. 53 seconds away from Silent Night being sung as Day a little bit slow to get back up. Grant Jones, Julian Mitchell, Ben Mickle, John McLemore, and Noah Choi all about to come in here for Taylor. Kevin Wright Jr. will take 2 free throws as we are getting ready for Silent Night to be sung. Day, a lower body injury, grimacing as he's helped to the far side. His best game tonight, or best game of his career as a Trojan. First freebie good for Kevin Wright Jr. And John McLemore has entered the ball game. Now remember, the students are the ones that start singing Silent Night, and a full timeout taken here by Great Lakes Christian. So we still have some time to get the singing ready, but it's all student driven and student started. So if they don't start, then we wait for them to sing. It's all on their cue. It's 99-61 Taylor here. Late stages of Silent Night. Time to sing to some Miley Cyrus. Well, Miley's talking about a party in the USA. It's a party in Upland tonight. 51 seconds away, and they have, looks like the word being passed around the floor to let everybody know when to start singing. Well, they're going to keep singing Miley Cyrus here, I think. McLemore, pocket picked in the backcourt, but Reed fell over and he traveled. We are 46 seconds away from Silent Night being sung here inside Odell Arena. Jeremiah Humphrey on for Great Lakes Christian. Taylor up 99-61. Trying to score 100 points for the 4th time here in the history of Silent Night. If you ever wanted to come, you gotta come. We sold 300 tickets this year for the general public. They were gone in 20 minutes. Put a note to yourself. The week after Thanksgiving, start looking at TaylorTrojans.com for when to get those tickets. Ball stolen, Jalen Johnson, and he goes up and dunks it. And the Trojans still sitting on 99. McLemore calls for it and gets it. If McLemore would hit a shot, this place would come unglued. Jones at the top. Near side, McLemore back to Jones. Handoff, McLemore turns the corner. To the corner, Julian Mitchell from the far side. 3-ball doesn't drop. Tapped out, and now the students will start singing Silent Night. It might not be the most popular or the most well-known portion of this event, but it's my favorite. It's what makes this school and these people unique. And it is a part of a night that is very important to not forget, even though just because it comes at the end of it does not mean it is not incredibly important or special or meaningful. Ben Mickle, look at that. 103-63, shot clock turned off with 20 seconds left. Mitchell tried to deter a shot thrown off the high glass by Humphrey. And a late time as they got to put some more time back on the clock. Taylor's going to win. They are going to move to 25-1 all-time in Silent Night games. A wonderful showing tonight from the Trojans. They shoot 55%, and we'll let the Taylor students take you out. We are not done yet. We still have the Ivanhoes post-game show coming up. Taylor victorious tonight, 103-65 over Great Lakes Christian. We're back with the Ivanhoes post-game show next here on the Trojan Sports Network.
94-98, and it was a very transformational time for me and my wife that went to Taylor as well. And for us, Taylor, I kind of look at Taylor as a place you go, not to go get a job after 4 years, but it really is like a 40-year preparation of your life. And I tell my Taylor stories all the time to the point where my employees are probably sick of it. I kind of look at the basketball team and I look at Josh and I think he's the right guy. And I like to support the right guy. I think the core of what they have is really good. Josh has been developing men, and I think that's really important at a school like a Taylor to think of it as winning basketball games and competing at a high level, but also developing people so that they can go on in the world and make things happen. I look at the student experience at Taylor right now. It's as high as it's ever been. It's off the charts. And so when I think about prospective kids and the kids that we have, I look at it and say, you can't beat a good program with a really good school.
The Montage Financial Group at UBS is the official sponsor of Taylor University men's basketball.
Ivanhoes has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoes is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoes through the years.
Life to the full for me looks like approaching every conversation as if it is for the kingdom and to the glory of God.
Life to the full to me means being present where your 2 feet are at.
When I think of life to the full, I think of joy, especially the Taylor body, the Taylor community, what Taylor has to offer.
The way we're equipping students to live life to the full is that we're helping them have a global humility.
There's so many things at Taylor that are preparing me to live life to the full. I love doing research and engaging in projects within my major, computer science, so I could go from programming 1 minute to doing a Bollywood dance and performing as part of Mosaic Night the next.
We have a lot of opportunity here to help students and to equip them to live life full now and well beyond their years at Taylor, and part of that is the intentionality we have with developing relationships with one another.
I'm experiencing life to the full at Taylor through the different opportunities that Taylor allows us to learn about different cultures, people, and places.
I love that we get to do chapel together 3 times a week. Nobody takes attendance. Nobody tells me I have to be there, but I get to be there.
I think I see that in sports, on the football field, and in the throwing ring, in classes, and also in student leadership positions.
I experience life to the full at chapel because I get to play in a chapel band, and I get to sit up there and play piano and glorify God with one of my gifts.
The community gives me a sense of life to the full
in that I get to see students go through their 4 years here, develop as intellectuals and scholars, be prepared for their vocations, and go out into the world and influence the world for Christ.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, Rob Sisson, and Adam Sieglin, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes. Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Ivanhoes has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoes is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoes through the years.
If you get sick, you can trust that we will take care of you. As a Magnet-designated healthcare system, our expert team will create a personalized plan to get you back on your feet. Marion Health. Great care from great people.
Hello, world. Rick Johnston, Josh Andrews, head coach. I think we found your new favorite Silent Night costume. Hold that. Look at that.
Isn't that sharp?
Limited edition Coach Luke Huffer fan club T-shirt.
Be some alumni chasing after that. That's worth some money.
I'm glad that you got your hands on it. Your team scores 100 points for the 4th time in Silent Night history. We always talk about you want to get to 10 quick. Well, they got to 7 quick, jumped out 7-0. What were you most proud of your performance tonight?
Probably 3 or 4 things, but I'll keep it minimum. And we were poised. Obviously, we were ready, but we maintained poise throughout. Probably the worst type of team to play against that would pressure you with a lot of different packages with some good players and mix it up in the half court. So they kept us on our toes, and we kind of broke that. We got them to where they had to guard us man. And then we were playing for for where we had a mismatch. So there was a poise and there was an execution. And that's, hey, you and I talk about this. I know we don't want to talk a ton of basketball here, but the poise and the execution, it's a pretty good team. So we're very grateful, and I'm happy for them that it came tonight in this event.
What's it mean to have a senior get it his last Silent Night game in Gavin Yoon?
Yeah.
He had a struggle game against Marion last week. He came out and was shooting the nets off tonight.
Yeah, that might have been the coolest part about it. Gav has had a tough couple of weeks for a lot of different reasons, and for him to be able to enjoy that, for his team to celebrate him, and he defended a really good player. Their leading scorer, number 2, Banks, had to work for everything tonight, and a lot of that was because of Gav. So both ends of the floor, and I'm thrilled for him. That's a memory he'll never lose.
You guys had a bunch of guys in double figures tonight. Isaiah Day off the bench.
Yeah.
Woo! I mean, his ceiling is as high as the sky. After tonight, he was cooking.
We got to keep getting confidence in Zay. He's got to keep getting reps. He's got all kinds of areas to grow his game, but he's a remarkable young man, and his future is very, very bright.
And last but not least, Anton Webb, his 4th straight game of double-figure rebounds, 18 of 13 tonight. He was efficient, was 7 of 9, didn't miss a 2-point shot all night.
Yeah, we cleaned the glass. Anton led that. As a team, we were quick to the ball, a little quicker than usual. So if we can find a way to bottle 2,500 people or whatever, maybe we'll be a little bouncier, a little quicker to the ball. We really got after the glass. I was very proud of that, both sides of the floor.
Congratulations. We won't talk to you after finals, so enjoy tonight, and congrats on the win.
Yep, thanks so much, Rick.
That's the head coach of the Trojans, Josh Andrews, and now it's time to bring in the 2 stars of the show, the 2 seniors here on the Trojan roster. First up, well, it's the history maker himself. You slide in here close. It's okay. I showered this week, Gav. Don't you worry, buddy. I did not camp out with everybody else. Well, you're in the history books now. How did it feel leaving your hand?
It felt good. It felt a little right, but it went in, and then I kind of couldn't believe it. And then I turned, looked at my teammates, and just ran right at them. So
you got the first one to go to get up 3-0. What was it like after the ball goes through, and then you obviously want to celebrate, but you also know that there's 2,200 people coming at you, and you got to get out of there?
I didn't realize that. I was so in shock, and I didn't realize they were flooding in so fast, and then my teammates were like, run, 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 so I took off, and sure enough, they were right there, but it was a fun time.
You obviously have to lock back in after the bucket goes and the 3 goes. But when they're cleaning up the floor, did you kind of take a minute to kind of just take it all in?
I tried, yeah, but then I looked to my right and there was a camera in my face. So, I mean, it was a lot, but yeah. I had a little bit moment on the court when I got out there to just settle down. So
last thing, we could talk to you all night. I know your folks are there, your brother's here.
Yeah,
your
grandma.
brother's huge, by the way. My gosh, that guy knows where the weight room is at St. Francis. When they sing Silent Night and you get to be on the bench, last year was a little tight, you know, it was a little tight of a game, but you get to sit back and be a fan at that point. What's that like?
First of all, it's a blessing to be a part of this, and then to win the way we did as a group effort, and we just execute on both ends. And then just being able to sit there and sing it with them, I mean, it's everything, especially our senior year, having that outcome. So,
what's it mean to do it with Grant over there? He had a couple nice buckets that got particularly the women's basketball team got going a little bit more than normal than everybody else when he was scoring. There was like to do it with him. Were you two sitting on the bench when they were singing Silent Night?
Yeah. It means everything. 4 years here, and then to go out on a good note like that on Silent Night, it's pretty amazing.
Well, my friend, you are in the history books. You joined the likes of Jason Hubbard, Casey Coons, Keaton Hendricks, all these guys that have scored the 10th point and sent a place that was completely silent into utter delirium. Congratulations. Thankfully, you guys don't have a game tomorrow like you normally do, so you can kind of enjoy this a little bit. Day off. Welcome to history. Congratulations. Good luck on finals. I kind of have to say that, from the academic side, but congratulations, man. So happy and so proud of you.
Thanks, Rick.
That's Gavin Yoon. Wrote his name in the history books tonight. Yeah, just take the headset off. It's fine. We're rocking and rolling here. We're good. We're on YouTube. It's fine. There are no rules. Well, let's bring in Grant Niehaus, shall we? He had 4 points, a couple boards tonight. He was all over the floor doing the dirty work. Hello, Mr. Niehaus.
How you doing?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
Hot. Very hot.
It was a hot one tonight. You guys have played in hot Silent Nights before. What's this night like? You've done this 4 times now, or 3 times now. What's it like?
Oh, it's special. It's special for the community, for the university to put this on for us, and it's just great for the student body. We're heading home before finals, and it's just kind of a great time to get together right before everybody gets home. So,
can you believe some of these guys, some of these folks camped out Sunday night in tents? It was not warm this week by any means.
Not at all.
I was talking to somebody last night, and you're obviously you're in the dorms, you're in the DC, you're all over. I'm not because I'm old, I get that. But I talked with somebody, and they said last night, I think it just feels like there's a bigger buzz this year. Could you feel that going into the week, particularly because sometimes, for folks that don't know, sometimes you guys have midweek games that you have to prepare for in a league and then have tonight.
Yeah.
And then sometime tomorrow. Thankfully, no tomorrow. But could you feel that anticipation building with no home events this week until now and tonight?
Oh, yeah, for sure, especially coming off a loss against St. Francis last Saturday. And it just kind of built up excitement over 6 days. So, yeah, there's definitely something special this year. I think so.
What's your favorite part of Silent Night? I know it's a big question right now, but what's a favorite part for you?
Favorite part, I think this year my favorite part was just seeing my classmate Gavin. After all the hard work I've seen him putting in and stuff he's going through in his life right now, and it's so special to see, and it means a lot to him, and it means a lot to me to see that, and I'm just so happy for him.
Had a tough shooting day on Saturday, bounced back, knocked down 2 threes there and sent this place in delirium. He told us that you two guys got to sit next to each other on the bench. The game was obviously in hand. What's it like to sit on the bench and hear him sing Silent Night, as a senior, next to your classmate, who you guys have been through so much together?
Yeah, it's special. I mean, knowing it's your last Silent Night ever, you're never going to be able to play in an environment like this. I mean, this is something special. I didn't even play in this in my high school. Like, it's one of a kind, and knowing it's my last one, it's just extra special. And to do it with Gavin, and it means a lot to both of us. So
proud of you, buddy. Congratulations. Yep. Enjoy it tonight because you don't have to worry about playing a game tomorrow like normal.
No, it's going to be nice. Thanks, Rick.
All right, that's Grant Niehaus, one of our 2 seniors, our 2 players of the game tonight. You can pop that headset off there, my friend, and go. And there is a multitude of people here looking to see Grant Niehaus. He is a popular guy, and not just his girlfriend. That's good for him. Oh, look, we have Nikki Hubbard and Jason Hubbard. They're here in attendance tonight, so that's always nice. Sure, yeah, come up. You two come up here. Yeah, let's do this. We're going to bring them up. We got nowhere to be. We're fine. So we're going to bring the 2 of them up here. Jason's being stopped by fans and adorers. So that means we get to talk to his wife, Nikki. Nikki, slide over here. Come here. You sit down right here, Nikki Hubbard. First time we've had a chance to talk to Nikki Hubbard, formerly the volleyball player formerly known as Nikki Parrott. Hi. Can I still call you Pick, even though your last name isn't Pick Parrott anymore?
Yeah.
Hi, Pick.
Hi.
Welcome home.
Is this live still?
We're live. We are live to the millions and millions watching on our YouTube feed.
That's crazy.
You were here over there a year ago as a student.
Yep.
What's it like to be on the adult side of Silent Night?
To be honest, I really like it. I think
there's
all
no
of
rushing
this,
of the floor.
All of this is stressful, and it gives. I have a headache now. I had a headache 10 times worse last year. If it wasn't for my amazing husband, I probably wouldn't come to Silent Night. But I love it.
Well, and you love him, and we love
Of
him, and we love you too. You guys are the best.
Yeah, power couple.
Power couple. That's right. Let's talk about your girls' costumes. They went as disco balls.
Oh yeah, I love
What'd you think of
it.
disco balls?
Honestly, out of all the costumes that we've had as a volleyball team, probably like top 3.
I think number one's got to be the Gatorade bottles,
It has
right?
to be the Gatorade.
Yeah, that was
Idea
great.
from Jessica Dodane and I.
Whoa.
And then honestly, probably the disco ball, and then Vector.
Vector was good.
Yeah.
We know sadly you guys are here for sad reasons. We wish you guys were still in Romania, but selfishly we're glad that you're here. And welcome home.
Thanks.
Is it okay if I ask your husband like 1 or 2 questions? Is that
Obviously,
okay?
yeah.
I wanted
Yeah.
to get you first, and then we'll
Of course.
We'll talk. It's very rare that we get the guy that scored the 10th point from a year ago. He's done this a time or two.
Yeah, just a couple.
Hi, Jay.
How we doing?
I'm good, buddy. How are you? Welcome
Doing
home.
all right. Yeah, it's good to be home.
We wish obviously you were still in Romania, but tell me
Right.
about what it was like to be on this side of Silent Night this year.
Oh, it was amazing. Yeah, it was hot. It was definitely hot.
Yeah, you're in a sweatshirt. You could have gotten you in shorts. You know how hot this place gets.
Yeah, I should have prepared for it better. But yeah, it was just great to see the guys. Obviously, they did their thing, put them away early, and were able to build on that lead. So, yeah, it was obviously a different experience. I'm used to being on the floor, but yeah, I definitely still enjoyed it.
What was it like to see Gavin get it? You played with him for 3 years, or 4 years actually, or 3 years, excuse me. My math is off, but you played with him for a while.
Yep.
You scored it as a senior a year ago. Tell us what it's like to score the 10th point as a senior your last time, something that he got to experience this evening.
Oh man, just having that experience, it was such a blessing. You don't know, just in the flow of the game, it could be anybody. And me and Nikki were joking about it, just like who would be the guy to score the 10th point tonight. But yeah, I was happy that Gav got to be able to experience that, be able to hit that shot, just how much work he's put in, how much he's grown as a player and as a person, to be able to have that experience for his time here is just, yeah, it's definitely something amazing to see, and I'm happy for him.
You get a chance to see the new Silent Night hallway?
Yes, I did.
Can we talk about the giant Jeff Clayton picture in the middle of that? It is a whole lot of Jeff.
Yeah,
It's a lot of Jeff.
Yeah, no, that Jeff deserves it. Yep, that jump tip. I don't know if he won a jump tip, because he hasn't had a hops like he used to. He's an old guy, so. But yeah, I'm glad that Jeff got to make an appearance up there, for sure.
Larger than life.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, this event's larger than life. We wish you the best
Yes,
in your recovery from your injury. You were tearing it up out there in Romania. And then an unfortunate lower body injury.
Yeah.
We'll classify that.
Yeah.
And we wish you the best of luck.
Yes, sir.
Selfishly, like I told Nikki, we're so happy to have you two back.
Mhm.
You were two of my favorite athletes I got to cover here.
Yes, sir.
So it's a pleasure to have you two back.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you. We appreciate all the calls you've given us. It's been amazing over the years. So.
Well, you two gave me a lot for sure, So, welcome home, buddy.
Yes, sir. It's good to see you.
Good to see you. Yeah. Well, we're shaking. We're jacking up. There we go. Yeah, it's all. We're trying to figure it out. Bye, Hubbards. All right, get out of here. They got to go eat. We got to go too. Natalie Monerick was fantastic. She doesn't like to be on camera, but she's sitting right here. Trust me. Bryn Budkowski's been behind the camera tonight. They are absolute rock stars, and I cannot thank them enough. They volunteered to work this event. They volunteered to work Silent Night. We normally have to pull teeth to get people to work Silent Night. They volunteered a month ago, and they couldn't have volunteered fast enough when we told them we were doing a 45-minute pregame show. They were excited because that meant that they got in an hour before everybody else got in. So I think that might have helped convince them a little bit. But from the bottom of my heart, I thank them so much for helping us pull this off tonight. Thank you to Seth Michael for being our stage manager down on the floor with a lot of moving parts and basketballs and all of it. That was nuts. We hope you enjoyed that. And most importantly, we hope that you enjoyed Silent Night here in 2023. It's a wonderful event. I mentioned it a bunch of times. We talked about it with Casey Coons and Josh Andrews. If you haven't been able to do it, you got to do it. Put it on your calendar now. The week after Thanksgiving, we'll put the announcement out. The tickets were gone this year, 300 of them in 20 minutes. If you want to come, come. It's awesome. You will not regret it. If you think it's great watching on YouTube, it's 1,000 times better in person, I promise. So, for Natalie Monerick, Bryn Buchkowski, Seth Michael, my name is Rick Johnston. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Remember, if you have not gotten Bryn and Braxton Green a wedding gift yet, you still have time. They are registered at Amazon and Target. Not Target, just Amazon. All Amazon, all the time. On the Knot. Those of you people know that, just Knot. Remember, it's green like the color. Don't try to spell Bryn's last name. You'll be there for hours. The Knot. Get them a gift. Small, large, whatever you want, whatever you feel like getting them, you get them a gift because they deserve it. Bryn more than Braxton, but you get what I'm saying. Okay, we got to go. There's things to do. There's videos to make. We have a video coming out here in like a couple hours. So thank you very much. Taylor wins tonight by a final of 103-65, scoring 100 points on Silent Night for the 4th time in program history. We're back on the 19th of December to continue our coverage of Taylor Athletics. Until then, we say good night. Have a happy holidays. If we don't talk to you, if you're just a Silent Night viewer, we'll see you next year. Here from Odell Arena on the campus of Taylor University. Good night.
Proceeding has been a presentation of the Trojan Sports Network.